Tassi.
Hi everyone, my name is Bulelwang Kuzo. I am the founder of LL Gifting. I started this business back in 2021. Just after we were hit with COVID, I decided that I needed an extra income because things had changed at work. What we do is we specialize in gift packages that suit any occasion, whether it's a birthday, whether it's Mother's Day, or you just want to appreciate your loved ones. They are very affordable, ranging from 300. We do offer personalized one. So if it happens that there's something specific that you want, wait.
We're gonna do. Yeah. Hi, this is Professor Joshua Mulimi. You know what time it is? This is the Tassi Business Workshop. We're coming to you live this morning from Thohoyandou in Limpopo. And on my side, I've got my brother Serge. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Good morning. I'm good. How are you?
Very well, thanks. Looking forward to today. What are you looking forward to?
Well, today, guys, we're here at Toronto, at the University of Venda. I'm looking forward to quite a couple of things. First of all, it's just to see the excellent black business owners that we have here at the University of Venda and in the Venda community. Secondly, is to just learn and gain a lot of insights with regards to entrepreneurship, hear a lot of amazing pitches, and just above all, connect and engage with the audience and the people that are attending today.
Fantastic. That is Serge. You know what he said, right? Connecting with great black entrepreneurs, connecting with other entrepreneurs, learning, and learning. He's at the right place. This is the Tassi Business Workshop. Let's rock. My brother?
Hey, Mr. Zbu, how are you? Long time.
Long time, my brother. Good to see you, eh?
Finally, we are here.
You're looking amazing, my brother. Tell me about the attire.
Ndifiro Viko obeti maremkondo. This is Ndichivenda Chopererao. So when you're here, to show that we have welcomed you, you must put this on.
Okay, so it may mean that I may have to change the way that I'm dressed. This is a gentleman who's been part of the T family for a very long time. This is the Tassi Business Workshop, Compliance Management. You don't want to go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Thank you. My brother,
Are you all, my brother?
long time.
man.
Finally, you guys are here. I'm so happy.
Thank you so much, man.
No,
Yeah, I know it's good to be
unfortunately, compliance is hitting me. I'm not pitching today,
Yeah.
but I came to support.
Fantastic.
My business,
We appreciate you.
My business after COVID, I re-registered the business.
Yeah.
And it took longer. Now it's over a year, but less than 2 years.
Yeah.
And the compliance says 2 years business and above.
No, we're going to come again.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Compliance. Just tell me what you've just shared with us.
Okay, I was saying that I won't be pitching today, but I came to support T because they've also supported me during my business. So during COVID, my business went under. So I can't comply now because one of the compliance requirements is that the business has to be 2 years and over. So the business that I'm currently owning, which is still the same business, but the registration is just over a year, less than 2 years. So unfortunately today I'm here to support other entrepreneurs as I've been supported in the past by T. So it is great to be here and to network. Join us for tea. Join us for tea.
You can feel the excitement. You don't want to miss out. Are you missing out on opportunities because you're not complying? Do you want to know what documents are required for your industry? If that's the case, you don't want to miss today's station. Stay tuned. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Bekele beke. Danko.
Robico Matras.
You know, everywhere you go, right, you need to be fueled. We've got our fueling partner, Sasol, in the building. They've got incredible rewards for you, for entrepreneurs. I've got one of the ambassadors today. Girl, oh, I caught you off guard. Good morning.
You caught me off guard. How are you?
Very well, how are you?
I'm okay.
Your name is?
My name is Renaya Tobakare.
All right, fantastic. Entrepreneurs are looking all over the country. Tell us, Sasol Rewards, what is it about? Who is it for?
So Sasol Rewards program is a card that is for all vehicle owners, or if you are a local person, you can open it. So when you pop petrol, you get 30 points, and then you can use those points to buy at an inconvenience store, but you cannot buy electricity, airtime, and all that. But then you can use it also to pop petrol again, earning those points, and then you earn 30 points per 1 liter that you pour petrol. Yes, it's all about that.
Fantastic. That is Sasol, our fueling partners, entrepreneurs. We need to go and see clients. You need to fuel, so make sure you fuel with Sasol. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, entrepreneurs, you need to be fueled. We've got our fueling partners with us this morning. Sasol in the building. Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Morning. It's so exciting to be here. We're here to join tea. Yes.
You're at the right place at the right time. Interesting Sasol rewards for entrepreneurs. Please tell us more who you are.
My name is Brenda Mupedi. I'm a sponsorship manager for Sasol.
And I'm Kosi Tabet, I'm the communications manager for Sasol, and we are so pleased to be here to come and fuel up these entrepreneurs over here.
They're pleased to be here to fill up entrepreneurs. Sasol Rewards, what is it about? Who is it for?
Sasol Rewards is for all South Africans who are over 18. All you have to do is you just go to a forecourt near you, get a Sasol Rewards card, register, and every time when you fill up, you earn points, right? With points is 30 points per liter, and then what you do is you accumulate your points. Once you have enough, you can fill up again at Sasol or go in store and buy something. So at least you are saving something, and we are a South African brand. We're so proud to be here. We're so proud to be partnering with T. And we're just saying to all the entrepreneurs, come, we know you go up and down, you drive around. Fill up at Sasol near you and earn points with Sasol Rewards.
Earn points with Sasol Rewards. Fill up your tank. The more you fill up, the more points you get. Thank you very much. That is Sasol, our fueling partner. Let's go. Thank you so much. You know what they say, right? People cannot order if they don't know what's on your menu. So one of the things that we've done here at T is we've given entrepreneurs a space to bring their products to come and exhibit. We're right here in Toyando this morning. We've got one of our exhibitors. Let's hear what she has to say and what she's got on offer. I'm catching off guard. She's writing already, Baba. I'm a keka ready. Short the tea and one of our exhibitors. Good morning, my sister.
Morning, how are you?
Very well, how are you?
I'm good.
Your name?
My name is Arwani Rabuma from Arus Bakery, and we specialize in freshly baked goods from scones, muffins, banana bread, and biscuits. I'm located in the heart of Toronto, and I'm a young entrepreneur.
Young entrepreneur located right here in the heart of Toyando. You go to meetings, and it malugu shai cappuccino shai tea, maluti scones inyana. If you're in Toyando, this is the business where you must be getting your scones from. How do people get in touch with you?
From on Facebook, Arus Bakery, Instagram, Arus_Bakery, and from Monday to Friday, we located at the bridge, by the bridge, Univen Bridge. We sell 5 rand each every day to the students and students at Marude Secondary School. So students at Univen and students from the secondary target market.
That's the target market. Come through, come through, come through, come through. A corner my cake. Let's rock. Right? We're nearly heading towards our time at 10 o'clock. Slowly but surely, entrepreneurs are coming in, right? If you're watching online, tell us who you are. Tell us where you're tuning in from, right? We've got incredible opportunities. We've got our pitching competition. We're talking about compliance document. Once again, are you missing out on opportunities because you're not complying? Then you don't want to miss today's tea session. Let's rock. So you may see that behind me, this is where it's going to be taking place, right? Trust me, trust me. Entrepreneurs are slowly but surely coming in. It's going to be packed. Please tell us who you are, where you're tuning in from. This is the T Kasi Business Workshop. We're getting to know people. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. If not, go get more data. Let's rock. Any other shots that you want? All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know, as entrepreneurs, you're on the road, you're going to meetings, having to send proposals. You need to be fueled up. And on my side, I've got Sisanelo from Sasol. These are our fueling partners. Sisanelo, good morning.
Good morning, Swisisa. How are you?
I'm very well. How are you?
I'm awesome.
Thank you so much for joining us. Incredible. Thank you for partnering with us. Tell us more about the Sasol Rewards and what you've got for entrepreneurs today.
So, Sasol Rewards is essentially our rewards and loyalty program. And basically, you can earn and spend rewards when you swipe your Sasol Rewards card or your app at our fuel stations when you're filling up for petrol, or inside our store if you're buying any snacks or food. You can also earn and spend points as well inside the store. We basically give you 30 cents for every liter poured in. So it's a very straightforward program. But for every spend, we pay you back.
If you spend, they pay you back. Come on, entrepreneurs. If you're not filling up at Sasol, where are you filling up? Sasol is the place to be. Thank you so much, and we look forward to fueling more and more entrepreneurs on this journey with you.
Thank you so much. We appreciate the honor of being able to partner with such an esteemed organization as well.
Thank you so much. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together Bekele Beke out here in Toyando. Stay tuned. You don't want to go anywhere. Let's rock. Hashtag join us for tea, hashtag together Bekelebeke. You know, today we are talking about compliance. We've got a specialist in the house from Nedbank. Ndivua, my brother, welcome. Good morning.
Morning. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for joining us. What can people look forward to today from your presentation?
I'll be sharing with the mainstream market or the township economy or small, medium enterprises. What is it that they need to take into account in order for them to comply or to conduct their business in accordance with the various pieces of legislations which are here in the Republic of South Africa.
You heard it, right? So if you are in an industry where they're asking you about documents and you're not complying, make sure that you stay tuned. We've got Nduvuo, a specialist in the house to share with you. Hashtag join us for tea, hashtag together Bekelebeke. Let's rock. a funeral. We are at a workshop for young entrepreneurs. Young entrepreneurs in the room, let me see your hands. Anyone under the age of 85 is young. Let me see your hands. Don't take away 35. Don't worry. Let me see. All right, so we're going to have fun, and we have to make sure that the energy is up in the room. This is how we begin our program. We do a countdown. That's why I said to you, you need to make sure that you've got nothing in your hands. Right? The countdown, we're going to start from 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Harifitla go 1. I say hashtag. You say join us for tea. So when I say hashtag, you say? All right. And then I say hashtag the second time. You say together beke libeke. Hey, sounds nice, ne? It's nicer when you say it with energy. So the first hashtag is join us for. Join us for. Look at the person on your left and on your right. Say to them, join us for tea. Join us for tea. Join us for tea. Join us for tea. You'll see the coffee later. Now it's tea time now. All right. So I humbly ask, let's get the energy up in this room. I need the hands up. Hands up, please. Hands up, please. I lead. We go from 10. When we get to 1, hashtag. Hashtag. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together bekeli beke. Don't worry. We'll get it. We'll get it. Nah? Let's try for the first time. And in. Hands, 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 hands. Let's go. And in. 10. Right. 1, 2, 3. And in. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag. Hashtag. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together bekeli beke. Out of 10, I give you 3. 1. One more time. Let's go. Hands, 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 hands. Come on, Toyando, Limpopo. Let's go. Hurrying. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hands and in. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag. Hashtag. Okay. 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 My brother, your excitement. You know, you're part of the tea family. You said join us for tea twice. You are wrong, but I love your energy. We're going to make sure that we get you something, right? So simple, hashtag join us for tea, hashtag together bekeli beke. One more time, as loud as we can, then we sit down and we kickstart the program. Are we together? But when you got your hands up, like, don't put your hands up if you're not going to use them. Like your hands up. You must 10, 9, 8, what is it? 7. Are we together? All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Toyando, let's go, Toyando. Hands, 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 hands. And in. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag. Hashtag together bekeli beke. One more time. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together bekeli beke. Toyano Limpopo Ishapeleng Maso. Give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, siyabonga. You can have a seat. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, current and future millionaires and billionaires, hello, I'm talking to you. Job creators, entrepreneurs, a very, very good morning to every single one of you. We're coming to you from Toyando, so it's best I greet you and say, Nda. Thank you so much for welcoming us. Give yourselves a round of applause. Kopalisha Peleng Matsoho. Welcome to the Tassi Business Workshop. We're coming to you live this morning from Toyando, and we are talking about compliance management. We're talking about a bit more energy. We are talking about a lot of us are missing opportunities because we are not complying. So today, we're going to share with you how you can comply. What documents that do you require to make sure that those opportunities don't fall down the crack? Are we excited? Fantastic. Warm welcome to every single one of you. We also want to say a big warm welcome to our online audience, online family. We are global. To every single one of you, thank you so much for joining us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Tell us who you are, where you're joining in from, and what are some of your questions when it comes to compliance. We've got specialists in the house, so you don't want to go anywhere. Let's give our online audience a round of applause. Come on. Let's give our online audience a round of applause. Thank you, online audience. Stick with us right till the end. Okay, then a couple of house rules before we begin the program. Please make sure that your phones are on silent. We are live streaming today's session on compliance management. We want to make sure that you don't miss a thing, so please make sure that your phones are on silent. Even the iPhones, put them on silent, iPhone people. Hey! All right, that is our first house rule. The second house rule is if you need the bathrooms. If you need the bathrooms. So on my right-hand side, please exit so that we don't block what's happening in terms of the camera. And on my left-hand side, please exit on your right. Are we together? As you go out the door and you turn left, you'll see the bathrooms on your right-hand side. Okay? And then, energy is another house rule. When we come into your house, there are rules. Every house has rules. And one of the rules for today is energy. When the speakers come on stage, when our pitching finalists comes on stage, or our pitchers, we show them a lot of energy and love, right? And then, lastly, some of you will get an opportunity today to ask questions. You will come to the front. When you come to the front, please make sure. On my left-hand side, you exit out on the right. Here's a mark. It's marked for you. You'll stand right there. And then on my right-hand side, when you come through and you want to ask a question, you exit onto your left and you come right here where it's marked for you. Are we together? All right, fantastic. And then we have our exhibitors. Where are our exhibitors? Can I see show of hands, exhibitors? Hands if you're exhibiting. We've got our exhibitors with us this morning. Let's give our exhibitors a round of applause. So our exhibitors have got their products. We'll get an opportunity to go and see our exhibitors. People cannot order if they don't know what's on your menu. So you come to events, you show people what you've got, your products, and we'll show them love throughout the session. All right. Next up, we have a video. For those of you who are here for the first time, you don't know who T is, Township Entrepreneurs Alliance, Alids, you don't know. What do they do? What are they about? Maybe this is your first time. You want to get more information. Please watch the screen as we have a T representative overview video by Bulelani Balabala. Please watch the screen.
Thank you so much for joining us for T. My name is Bulelani Balabala. I'm the founder of T. And over the past 9 years now, going into our 9th year of Township Entrepreneurs Alliance, we've been able to directly impact over 65,000 township entrepreneurs. And the beautiful relationship that we've been able to form with Nedbank over the past 12 months has led us to unpack and unearth some of the most amazing talents from different parts of the country. It has seen over 100 small businesses exhibiting their brands. It has seen over 2,700 young entrepreneurs or young individuals attending these business workshops across the country. When we started T, over 9 years ago, 2015, it was with the sole purpose of, being able to impact small businesses, being able to impact township entrepreneurs. But the two main drivers then was to help township entrepreneurs to share information and network. And that being inspired on the backdrop of, an advert I had seen some time back that said that, it shows Sandton sort of coming together from being a bush, and it sort of sees it escalating its growth from being a bush into being the richest square mile in Africa. And I think it hit me at that particular point that in actual fact, you don't need to go to a particular place in order for you to build your own square mile. In actual fact, you can build your own richest square mile wherever you are. And that's the sole premise of T. The townships that have been looked down upon, the townships that are undermined, the township individuals that are undermined could actually build their next level of wealth right where they are. And that is the sole ethos of T. So joining us today, I'm going to encourage you, if you're watching online, if you're physically here at this particular workshop, the most important person in this room is the person next to you. Never undermine them. That's the person who's going to open up your network, because you must remember, we come into a township and we are going to leave. But the people that you then remain with are the people that you have here. And if you build a strong enough network, you might find, Wuti, there's someone here who supplies ice, there's someone here who's got a catering company, there's someone here who runs an events business, there's someone here who's got vans that are either in security or whatsoever, but they are lying idle. And you find that this is, if you're struggling with transport, maybe this is the person to talk to on the side. And that's how you build a formidable spiderweb economy. We've often heard of other races or other cultural groups building their own spiderweb economies. This is our opportunity now to build our own spiderweb economy. And then the biggest request from us as T is, if you're in this room right now, show us some love on Facebook, on Twitter, and most importantly, show our biggest brand and biggest supporter, Nedbank, love, because we are also aim, and what we are about is supporting brands that really support us. So from your pocket pause to your bank accounts to all your financial services, these are the guys to work with, and this is the bank that really cares about the township economy.
Thank you so much. I'm sure now you have an idea of who T is and what we do, right? So I saw hands saying that you're here for the first time. Man, when you're running your own business, it's tough. Yeah? Sometimes the people don't understand you, they don't get you. Welcome to every single one of you. You are now part of the T family. You are part of the T family. Please give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is through our partnership with Nedbank that we've been able to impact 24,000 individuals globally. 6,400 attended physically, and the rest have participated online. So we are global. Next up, we have a video. So you'll watch the screen again. And this video is from the Managing Executive for Retail and Business Banking at Nedbank, Mr. Triko Thomas. So please watch the screens again. Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Triko Thomas. I'm the Managing Executive of Retail and Business Banking at Nedbank. Why is it important for us to support small businesses, small and micro enterprises? Simple. They are the engine that drives economic growth. If you think about the situation we are in South Africa, where we haven't been able to generate GDP growth of more than 1.2% per annum over an extended period of time, a period that stretches more than 10 years now, where's the growth going to come from? The kind of growth that creates jobs, that generates economic activity, that drives tax collection. For us to invest in the things that the government needs to invest in, it's going to come from small businesses being born, being nurtured, being grown, being scaled, and hopefully they become big businesses that can operate at massive scale one day and even operate in international markets. So in many ways, our reason for supporting small business is our belief that the engine of economic growth is the nurturing and growth and partnering with businesses of this nature.
Thank you so much. That was Mr. Triko Thomas, Managing Executive for Retail and Business Banking at Nedbank. Right, so around your neck, you have a tags. You have tags. Please look at your tags. Né? Every single one of you received a tag, right? So we have a QR code that is at the back of your tag. Can you see it? Can you see the QR code at the back of your tag? All right. So what you can do is you can scan that QR code at the back. When you scan it, open it, it will link you to watch, to learn, and to participate. I see my brother here on my right-hand side is already scanning it. Thank you so much, my brother. You scan the QR code at the back, you open it, it will link you. You can watch, learn, know more about tea and what is happening in the township economy. So, do not throw away your tag. Do not throw away your tag. Fantastic. Let's move right along. I see, slowly but surely, entrepreneurs are coming in. To every single one of you who has just joined us. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Tassi Business Workshop, focusing on compliance management. Are you complying? Are you up to date? We'll find out. Exhibitors, please can you go back to your products, to your stands? If you are exhibiting, please can you go back to your products? All right. Let's move right along. Next up, we're heading towards something really, really exciting, which is the pitching competition. Pitching competition. Can I see by show of hands those of you who are scared of people? If I gave you a mic now and I said, come and tell us about your business, you would be like, take your mic back. Let me see. Okay, so we are all confident in our speaking. We are all confident in pitching our businesses. Yeah? How many of us, let me see by show of hands once again, you had an opportunity to pitch your business to a potential funder. This is the person you've always wanted to meet. You're like, this is the time. When the opportunity came, we've all been there. Né? Can I see the hands? Come on, entrepreneurs, man. Let's talk, let's engage. Let me see. I'm here to help you. Because the hands are always low until I pass the mic. They're like, butinka mic how? We are fine. Right? So, remember this and please write this down. Please write this down. A great idea that is poorly presented sounds like a poor idea. A great idea that is poorly presented, it sounds like a poor idea. In your mind, it's great. But when you have to pitch it, a great idea that is poorly presented sounds like a poor idea. So we're going to share with you and teach you on how to present and pitch with confidence. When you have an opportunity to pitch your business, there are 4 questions that your pitch should answer. Please write these questions down. Question number 1. What problem are you solving? What service are you providing? I don't know if you've been in that situation, my brother. An entrepreneur comes to you and already they're giving you their number. From the word go. Hi, my name is, our number is, you can follow us. Oh, no. Get straight to the point. Question number 1. What problem are you solving? Okay. And what service are you providing? So, what do you do? What do you do? Get straight to the point. Because sometimes you only have 1 minute. What problem are you solving? Online audience, let's engage. We're global. You don't know who's watching. Pitch your business online, answering these 4 questions of a pitch. What problem are you solving? Question number 2. What is your unique selling point? What is your unique selling point? So when we talk about unique selling point is what sets you apart from the competitors. Because as well, I see a fella that's in construction again. I see a fella that's doing what you're doing. So if you're in branding, there are other people in branding. Why you, man? Why should we buy from you? Tell us. Share. Why you? What's your unique selling point? What makes you stick out? So question number 1 was? Let's say together. Question number 1 was? What problem are you solving? Question number 2 is? What's your unique selling point? Question number 3. Yeah, that was question number 2. Now we are moving to question number 3 again. So question number 3 is, what is your story? Why did you start? Because whatever, you and I, people, we connect through stories. There are certain brands that you buy from, not because you really like what they have, or you may like it, but you're more convinced about the story. Yeah? What they stand for, what's their brand, what's their vision. So what's your story? Tell us what your story is. Why did you start? What's your vision? Because stories connect us. Question number 4. Question number 4. What do you need? Ushota ka eng? Yini oshota ngayo? Chelete. I like that. Obviously, chelete we be go pila ke. You know you need equipment, but you're like, no, I need money. What do you need? Is it mentorship? Is it access to market? Is it sales? Is it digital marketing? What do you need? Tell us what you need. I heard this side. This side is like the money side. Okay, this side is also the money side. When you tell people that you need money, you must be very specific. You need how much? How much? How much? How much? 50. 50 rand. Dollars? 50,000? How much? 50K? Tell us exactly how much you need and be specific. Last question, bonus. Question number 5. How do you make money? Ladies and gentlemen, entrepreneurs watching online, here physically, we are entrepreneurs. You are in business to make money. I understand that you want to help the community in Kosiam. But the more money you have, the more impact you can make. The more young people you can employ. Are we together? So this is how we make money. We buy it at this price. This is our markup. We sell it at this price. I'm like, okay, I can invest in you because I see you are in business. Question number 1 was, let's do a recap. Question number 1 was, please, let's say it together. Let's go. Toyando, question number 1. What? What problem are you solving? Question number 2. What is your unique selling point? Again. Question number 3. What's your story? Question number 4. What do you need? Question number 5. Is that helpful? Let me see by show of hands. Is that helpful? So next time when you have an opportunity to pitch, hi, my name is, this is the company that we're running, this is the problem that we are solving. This is what separates us from our customers, or this is what separates us from our competitors. This is our story. This is why we started. This is our vision. This is what we need. This is how we make money. Done. Practice, practice, practice. Practice, practice, practice. Pitch, practice, pitch, practice, pitch, practice, pitch, practice. Online audience, pitch your business. You don't know who's watching. So, we have in the audience today 6 finalists. 6 entrepreneurs who are going to come up and pitch their businesses. One of them today will walk away with a grand prize of 50,000 Rand. That includes mentorship, that includes other business support. Because we don't want you to appear on that show. Here's my story. We don't want you there. So we must support you as well, right? Not just give you the money. So we are here for you. Our 6 finalists are here with us. So I'm going to ask that we show them love. Can we get the other mic, please? All right, let's rock. Are we ready? Oh, come on. Toyando, are we ready? Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Township entrepreneurs, are you ready? Be excited as if you're also pitching. You might get something. We don't know. Are you ready? All right, so we ready? We have our first finalist. You will exit on your right-hand side. You will come on stage. You will take center stage. You will look straight into the mic. And then we will rock and roll. So, our first finalist is Makele Alwyn from Alwyn General Trading. Makele Alwyn, come on. Let's show him some love. Let's show him some love. Takam Shapeleng Matso, Toyando, let's go. All right. My brother, there's your camera. Right there. So, to show our entrepreneur, our finalists, some love, come on, let's slap. My brother. Right. When we get to 1, your time will start. You have 2 minutes. Toyando, let's go. His time starts. And in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Makari Awasha Alwyn from AA Moringa Farms. 6 years ago, I decided to resign as a junior metallurgical engineering. I was working at the mines, and I decided to come back home here and started a farming project that is well known today as AA Moringa Farms. AA Moringa Farms, we specialize in organic farming of herbs, medicinal herbs, mainly moringa, hibiscus, lemongrass, artemisia. We started this company out of a very big concern. We realized there's a very big problem, health problem in South Africa. There's a big problem of malnutrition. And moringa, it has been studied, and it has shown that it's one of the herbs that grow very well in the tropical region of South Africa where we are situated, and it can be used as a solution to fight malnutrition, which is a big problem in the whole of Africa, as well as fighting many other lifestyle diseases such as diabetes and high blood pressure. Over here with me is some of the products that we do. We do moringa tea, we do moringa tea, moringa capsule, hibiscus tea. These are the products that we do, and I believe with these products, we are definitely going to paint the whole world green, and we're taking the whole people, the whole world back to the Garden of Eden. Healthy people with moringa and hibiscus. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. Please, let's put our hands together one more time for Makele Alwyn. Thank you, my brother. You can take your seat. Thank you. All right. That was finalist number 1, Makele Alwyn General Trading. Let's move right along. We'll get to our second pitching finalist, and our second pitching finalist is Aluwani from Alu's Bakery. Aluwani. Oh, she's baking. Okay, Alu. All right, let's move over to pitching finalist number 3, Henzani from Cool Off Farm. Henzani, please let's put our hands together for our finalist, Hanenzani. Come on, Tam Shapeleng Matso. Toyando, let's go. Let's show some energy in this room. All right, Toyando, are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? My brother, your time starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
My name is Anedzani Chiskule. I'm a director of Cool of Farm based in Livubu. Before, yes, at Cool of Farm we have accommodation, which is including a lodge with 14 rooms. Also, we have a tenant house with eight rooms, which we accommodate local farmers, workers. And we also accommodate security guard who guard around a power station around Livubu. And we also have a tavern and a shop which we sell to local farmers and local farmer workers. And we also have a resort there. How I started, I was trying to apply for a job and I didn't get a job. Then I started to do farming there. We have around 30 plus lychees tree and mango tree are 40 plus. Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much. That was Hanenzani from Cool of Farm. That was finalist number 3. One of the ways that you best connect when pitching is to speak a language that you're comfortable with. I guess not all of us, English is our first language, right? Because sometimes the English, the data bundles, they run out. They run out very quickly. So when you do pitch as well, speak the language that you're most comfortable with. Because I get there are some things that when you say them in English, they don't have that thing. But when you say them Kasevenda, or you say them in Tonga, or you say them in Kasesotho, or in Zulu, they've got the powerful meaning behind them, right? So this is your platform. Feel free, speak your language, and connect with your audience. Next up, we've got Mulado from Empower X Advisory Services. Mulado, please let's put our hands together for Mulado. Mulado, how are you?
I'm well. How are you?
Please go back. Let's go back. Yeah, oh. She can't come on stage until you've shown her the love that she deserves. Come on, Toyando! Let's put our hands together for Mulado! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hey guys, it's not easy up here. Yo! So we need to show our pitching finalists some love, yeah? All right, here's your mic.
Thank you.
All right, Mulado, your 2 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good morning. My name is Muraro Nematayeni from Empower X Advisory Services. Have you ever wondered how you feel when you don't have money, or you had money but didn't know where it went? That is the feeling that most South Africans face. And the stats even support this by showing that a lot of people commit suicide or even have stress because of finances. So at Empower X Advisory Services, we solve that problem by allowing you to manage your finances better. Our core belief is that you, sitting right here, are able to manage your finances. We are all about taking financial literacy education to communities. And what makes us different is that we walk the journey with the client. And in terms of what we need corporate partnerships. We need you to get us to other people where you come from, the communities, the villages, so that we can have those financial literacy education workshops. We make these things practical. Money boxes. This is something that we offer practically. We have financial literacy courses and also have financial literacy for the kids because we know that is the only way that we're going to win as a nation. And how we make money, you may wonder, because some people think we do our business for charity. So once we've done the financial literacy training course, some of them obviously are sponsored by corporate. That's why we need corporates. And then we have financial consultations where people pay us to walk that journey with us. And then we also get invited to speak in other events, and those are paid for. That's how we make money. So we invite you to join us as EmpowerX Advisory Services in taking financial literacy education to communities. I thank you.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Murado from EmpowerX Advisory Services. Money, money, money. Chelete. All right. Off to pitching finalist number 5. Pitching finalist number 5, ladies and gentlemen, is Fano Nefale from Exhibit Tourism and Recreation Agencies. Please, let's put our hands together for Fano Nefale, Exhibit Tourism and Recreation Agency. Let's keep going, let's keep going, let's keep clapping as he comes on stage. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's Fano Nefale, Exhibit Tourism and Recreation Agency. My brother, your 2 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
All right, let's say you are waking up in the morning. It's a holiday. And you have enough savings in your pocket to spend and to spoil yourself. But you have nothing in mind on what to do and where to go. Hence, as Exhibit Tourism and Recreation Agency, we have seen that gap to say a lot of people, when they think of going for vacations, they want to go to the metro cities. That is why we saw it fit that here in the Bembe District Municipality, we offer such services because we have beautiful scenic places and beautiful attractions, of which they are not commercialized. Hence, we offer these unique services and we stand out because we reduce 50% of the time people spend when they are doing their bookings. A lot of people don't want to queue. We reduce that by bringing paperless services so that you can access everything on your fingertips. So we are not just like our competitors. We don't have skills to just take people on mountains. We say we are hiking, but we are equipped with qualifications which support what we do so that we bring the best satisfaction for our customers. So with the story behind why we started, we saw it fit during COVID-19. A lot of people were depressed and it was sedentary. We saw, let's bring activities, take people outside so that they can refresh. That is one of the things that motivated us to start this company. But as a starting company, we did have like constraints, of which most of it's money. When you are in the commercial and recreation industry, you do need money for equipment, which do not come cheap. Plus minus 100,000, we do need to buy equipment such as camping tents and medical kits because we do adventure trips. And you'll be asking yourself, what do we need? We need that money so that we can get all those equipment to support these businesses to take it to a proper stage.
Your time is up, my brother. Thank you so much, sir. 2 minutes. Hey, inyani man, short, eh? And already in my mind, I'm like, okay, Oshapa agency, tourism. But while you are there for the tourism, you are talking to your brother there to help you with the accommodation. Okay. And while you are there for accommodation and you're relaxing, you're learning about money from Murado. But when you're learning about money, you also need to have some tea. So you're having some moringa tea from our first finalist. Yeah. All right. Our last finalist is Seshego Hopa from Fix Her Crown Projects. Please, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Seshego Hopa from Fix Her Crown Projects. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's show some love for Seshego.
Thank you.
Please take center stage.
Yes. Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Seshego, your time starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Hi everyone, my name is Seshego Wagagopa and I am the proud founder of Smart Detergents. I am working as the managing director. It was in COVID-19, during COVID-19, when everyone had the priority and the responsibility for hygiene in our homes. And with that impact, many households, they have lost their income. And through that, I have identified an opportunity to bridge a gap between economic disadvantage or economical challenges in our country, and at the same time, fix the challenges the environmental challenges that we are facing in our township and in our rural areas. We manufacture a variety of cleaning products to meet the hygiene needs of each and every household, to make sure that hygiene is flawless, it's effortless, it's manageable, and it's easily doable to have a smart household. We hire young people in our rural areas and our township to be our full-time and part-time workers. We also allow these young people to resell our product so that they can also make a living. At this current moment, we are making money by distributing our product through supermarkets, local spaza shops, households, schools, crèches, and churches. What we currently need, we need more money, so basically 50,000. We need 50,000 to make sure that we procure improved and quality manufacturing equipment so that we can improve our turnaround time. We also need branding or marketing material so that we can extend or enlarge our footprint in the community and in the market at large. Thank you.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together one more time for our pitching finalists. Come on, Taba Shapeleng Matsoho, let's show them some love. Just from our pitching finalists already, there's a group of companies that's been formed. Because one is an agency, you are using her detergents, you've got some tea, you know, there's financial services, there's accommodation, just from our finalists. So, we will see right at the end, we'll announce who our winner is. All right, what I would like you to do is, please can you take out your cell phones? And please go onto Facebook. If you don't have data or data, just ask the person on your left and on your right, kupa ong hotspot ke tla o bona. Ke tla o bona man, hotspot ke tla o bona, agent intwe. Right, and while you're on Facebook, go to the button, or rather the tab, where you search for a friend, and please search for Township Entrepreneurs Alliance. That is T. Please search for T. Are you there? All right, and then scroll down. Please, can you scroll down? Just go, scroll a bit down. You will see that this session is live. What can you see? Me? Lampon? No, don't look at the screen. You must look at your screen. And what we would like you to do is please click on the share button. So on the session where it's live, and online audience, this is for you as well. Please click on the share button, share with your community, share with your friends, the chomitaha, your loved ones, your family, what is happening. Please share this live session so that we can spread the word and reach many more entrepreneurs in various townships all over the country. Please, please, please. That would highly appreciate. Even later on when you get home and you watch this session, you know the beautiful thing about sharing is that it stays on your timeline. During the week, when you're in look for inspiration, you want to know what happened, you just go onto your timeline and it's there. Only if you share. So thank you so much for sharing and for those of you who will share later on. Next up, please can you watch the screen as we have a video from Managing Executive for Insights and Advisory, Lizzie Mohale. Please watch the screen.
I'm Lizzie Morale. I mean, at NetBank, we go by be the difference that impacts the world. And for me, this is my part of being the difference that impacts the world. The partnership with T, I mean, it's just really been amazing. One of the key things that we pride ourselves as a bank is that when we get into partnerships, we talk about triple benefit. What's the benefit for the client? That's what we ask ourselves. What's the benefit for the partner? And what's the benefit for NetBank? And for us, this partnership was like marriage made in heaven. Because you sit and you're like, what's the benefit for the clients? It's you guys, you know, people with ideas, people who are out there hustling, making money. I mean, you just listen to these pitches and you're like, oh my word, the future of South Africa is bright. And that for us, we challenge ourselves to say, as a bank, how do we create a platform to make sure that we help your businesses to grow, to make sure that we connect you with other entrepreneurs, to make sure that we give you, platforms and stages to be able to showcase your businesses, to showcase what you need to do. Because we're quite clear to say, as a bank, we cannot prosper in a society that's not prospering. And it's our responsibility as a bank to make sure that we work together with the communities to make sure that the communities are prospering. Then you ask yourself, what's the benefit for T, right? I mean, what T is doing, it's saying, you have something, we have something, others have something, let's bring all of us together and connect and engage.
Thank you so much, Lizzie Mohale, Managing Executive for Insights and Advisory. You have something, we have something. Let us come together and connect right here at the Tassi Business Workshop. Talking about compliance. Are you complying? Are you up to date? We'll find out. Before I introduce the next speaker, there's a prize that I would love to give away. Who of you love prizes? You don't know what the prize is, but you've got your hand up. I like it. Any prize, you give it to me. Something. So, the first prize that we're giving away is for the first person to arrive. Yeah, some of you are already looking down. You're like, yo, but lento le ukufika late. All right, so the first person to arrive is Tapelo Sikwena. Tapelo? Where's Tapelo? Yeah, all right then, my brother. We'll get you your gift. Can we get Tapelo's gift, please? Come on, Tapelo Matsoho. All right, be the first one to arrive. You may just get a prize. All right. Thank you so much, Tapelo. Let's get into the nitty-gritty now. Get into our presentations. We are talking about compliance management. Are you up to date? Are you complying? And we've got a specialist in the house. Specialist These are people who have studied in this industry. We've got one specialist in the house today, Ndivuo, Head Compliance, Insights and Advisory at NetBank. Let me read his bio quickly. Who is Ndivuo? Ndivuo is an advocate of the High Court of South Africa. Yeah, I am shapeling mat. Oh, so obadile muto. Leonard, muto fundile. He's an advocate of the High Court of South Africa and a compliance international certified compliance professional, and a member of the Compliance Institute of South Africa. He holds an LLB degree from this university, the University of Venda, a master's degree in tax law from the University of Johannesburg, legislative drafting from the University of Pretoria, and he has held, last but not least, several positions in compliance, and Transnet has also worked as a legal researcher, so this is a specialist in compliance. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together for Ndivuo. Come on, Tarim Chapeling Matso Toyando, let's show him some love and welcome our compliance expert, Ndivuo Chikororo. My brother, the stage is yours. Here's your mic.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. It's an honor for me to be here with you today. As the program director has indicated, my name is Ndivuo Chikororo. I am with Nedbank. I'm based in Johannesburg. I came through last night, and it's an honor for me to be here today. The last time I went up this stage was more than 15 years ago, when I graduated my LLB degree at this university. And when I got a call or an invite to be part of this session to talk about compliance management, I felt like it's an honor because I'm giving back to the community something that I've learned, and my career started here, and I feel proud to also give back to the community because now I'm head of compliance at Nedbank. I assist the organization to comply with many pieces of legislation or many laws. And you guys, as township entrepreneurs, SMEs, you also require to comply with many pieces of legislation. The topic of today is compliance management, but the first thing that we need to then get to understand is what is compliance management? Anyone wants to guess what is compliance management? This is going to be an interactive discussion. Don't be shy. More than welcome to give it a try. What is compliance management?
I would say that it's doing the work that's necessary to make sure that you comply with all the requirements. It can be industry specific or requirements can.
Yeah, that is compliance management. It's a processes that you put in place to ensure that your organization complies with relevant laws, regulations, or internal policies. Now the question is, what is it that you need to comply with from township perspective? You have got a spaza shop, you have got a tavern. What is it that you need to comply with? You're starting your business. What is it that you need to comply with? Our parliament, they've got authority to make laws. And laws which are enacted by parliament applies across. Our provincial legislatures also have powers to enact laws as well, which means that within the province of Limpopo, if the provincial government then come up with laws, it means that law will only apply within the province of Limpopo. Gauteng the same, it means the law will only apply within that specific area as well. Then we also have what we call municipal councils. They also empowered in terms of the Constitution of South Africa to come up with what we call municipal bylaws. And those are some of the laws that regulate township economic enterprises, which then means that you then need to take cognizance and also go and get to understand within the area where you are operating if there are municipal bylaws, which then applies within your specific business area. Let's say I've got a spaza shop. Within Makado, you'll find that there will be a bylaw that regulates how spazas ought to operate. Do you need a permit? You're starting a spaza shop now. Do you need a permit? Or you're starting a tavern? Do you need a liquor license? Those are some of the questions that you need to ask yourselves as and when you're conducting your business from compliance perspective. each and every business that you're conducting is regulated. If it's a company, it means the requirements of the Companies Act will apply. It means you need to register your entity with the CIPC, which falls under the Department of Trade, Industries and Competition. And during the course of the year, there are also reporting or submissions that needs to go to the CIPC as well. But as small enterprises, you'll find that you then need to get maybe a third party to assist you to then make those submissions. That's important. And we also have the South African Revenue Service. I think all of us, we know there are only two things that happens in life. Guaranteed, you'll pay tax and you'll also pass on. And there's no way. It is important for you, especially if you also want to be a law-abiding citizen as well, irrespective of the size of your organization. You need to ensure that you register with SARS so that you can have a tax number, because in some organizations, or if you're requesting funding from other organizations, they will ask your tax compliance status. That will be the first thing. And we know when it comes to government procurement, there are certain documents which are required. One will be a CIPC, another one will be BBBE certificate, but for small enterprises, the requirements of BBBE are more relaxed. They may then require, depending on the size of your organization, an affidavit, a sworn affidavit, where you attest that you did not exceed, or the entity did not exceed a specific threshold in terms of the law. That is very, very important. You must have all your documents in order to ensure compliance with relevant applicable laws or legislations. Now you're conducting your business. If you're conducting a business, for example, you hire employees. If you are hiring employees, there are certain laws that regulate how you need to then engage with your employees. There is what we call the Basic Conditions of Employment Act that regulate working hours, that regulates leaves, because you cannot then subject your employees to work more than 14 hours. That is not allowed in terms of the law. And there are implications if you don't comply with those specific legislation as well. Very, very important to do that. We also have occupational health and safety related legislation. You have got employees. It means as an employer, you also have an obligation to provide them with a safe working condition. I believe we've got a bakery somewhere at the back there as well. The person conducting that business needs to comply with the Occupational Health and Safety Act. And there are also legislations that also protect consumers or clients, like the Consumer Protection Act. Are we protecting our consumers? The foodstuffs that we are selling to these consumers, are they not expired? And if they've expired and you are selling that to the community, it means it also subject or also put the life of our communities at risk as well. And there are laws regulating that as well. Let's take note of that. It is also very important. Tax, I've already touched on it. All of us, we need to pay tax. If you're conducting your business, important as well to ensure that you pay tax. If you've got employees within your business, you need to make sure that you also deduct what you call pay as you earn. That's an obligation for all of us. Play our role within the community. BBBE, I think we also have stakeholders from the commission, a BE commission, which is an agency established in terms of the legislation. If you want more information, you can just walk to them. They'll give you more information if you want to make sure that your organization complies with the broad-based Black Economic Empowerment Act as well. Then, because I come from the bank, our business is to safeguard your funds and also to lend you money. And you need to understand how that process works. As we are highly, highly regulated, when you come to us saying you want to open a bank account, there are laws that we need to comply with. All the information that we require from you is because there are laws that we need to comply with. We don't just ask information. We don't just ask directors information for the sake of doing that. We ask because there are certain legislations that states that we need to get to know the person we are dealing with. You can be a sole proprietor. You can be a partner in a partnership. Can be a director in a company. You can also be cooperatives. And these cooperatives are some of those legal entities where we feel like most of our people are not tapping into that space. And we need to tap into cooperatives as well. We ask that kind of information in order for us to then open a bank account. And if you want money, it means we then need to also ask certain information. We have got a law called the National Credit Act. That law has been enacted to protect you as consumers or as clients. If you go to someone who is not registered with the National Credit Regulator, that person might not comply with that legislation. And you might find that you don't get any protection. But if you come to us, we have got processes that we need to follow before we lend money to you. And what are some of those processes that you need to take into account if you want money from a bank? For example, if you've got a company and you want the bank to lend you money, we may then ask for bank statements of that entity or financials of that entity. And why do we ask that kind of information? We're asking for information because we have a regulatory compliance obligation to ensure that we don't extend credit to persons who cannot then be able to afford to repay that money. That's why we do ask for that kind of information, because a person might then say, why is Nedbank or a bank asking for bank statements, asking for my expenses and so forth? We ask because we want to ensure that we protect you, and protecting you is to ensure that we grant you loan that you'll then be able to afford. Because if we then extend credit and you are unable to then pay at a later stage, that also have ramifications as well. You know about credit bureau. You know about credit score. If you're banking with Nedbank, if you go to Money app, on a monthly basis, we update your score. We collate all data from different credit bureau, and then you'll be able to pull your report, and then you'll see where you are sitting. Can be an individual or a legal entity. And we use that kind of data as and when we decide whether to grant you money and or not. And if you're unable to pay, it means your score will then go down. But if you're paying well, it means your score will go up. And you then come back again, you want funding, it means we'll then be able to then grant you funding. And let's take a classic example of a person who is running a spaza shop or a tavern. The person does not have a bank account. The transaction, everything is cash. And the person really, really need money from a bank. It means there is no bank that have any information relating to that person. Because in order for us to extend funding to any person, it means you must have a profile. We must be able to see that, okay, this person received this much and this person spent this much. It means if we extend credit to this person, it means this person will then be able to pay us. But if a person only uses cash, does not have any bank account, it means it becomes difficult for us to then extend credit. But if you have got a check account, as an example, it means we'll then go and collate that data. We'll then be able to see that, okay, on a monthly basis, this person gets 10,000, and after all the expenses, this person is left with this much. Therefore, we can extend credit to this person. And on the same vein as well, that person, as Nedbank, we can also provide the person with what we call a POS device. When clients goes to him or her, then it means with my bank card, I'll then be able to tap or use a bank card. And all that data will then also enable in future for us to then be able to see that this person is able to afford or to pay back money to the bank. And it cut across. It is important. I've got colleagues back there. If you need POS devices, they will be able to help you. If you want to ask information relating to accounts, they will also be able to help you. We've got different types of product at Nedbank. Meets your needs as well. And lastly, there has been a couple of developments over the past few months as well, from township perspective. The first one, the previous Minister of COGTA on the 2nd of June this year published what we call the draft standard on township economics. It was published for public comment. The closing date was on the 30th of June. Us as Nedbank participated into that process. We provided comments. It's important for you guys to take note of those kinds of developments, because in terms of that bylaw, once it's enacted, all municipalities will be given 6 months to adopt that bylaw. It means the municipality here in Thohoyandou as well will be required to adopt that bylaw. That bylaw will be a game changer within the township economy. Because as and when, for example, you require information relating to the registration, licensing of your businesses, you just go to the municipality will be able to guide you and help you. That is very important for your businesses as well. A cut across. If, let's take a practical example, today is the 20th of July. If the current Minister of COGTA decides to then say, signing it into law, it means within 6 months, each and every municipality will have to adopt it into law, which means that early next year, each and every municipality will then adopt that municipal bylaws. That will assist each and every township economic businesses as well. Another development that we noticed in 2022, but only apply within Gauteng, the Gauteng government opted to adopt what we call the Gauteng Economic Development Act, which only focuses on your township businesses as well. Very, very important. You might also find the same thing happening within Limpopo, where you find the provincial legislature then adopt a legislation of that nature. Those are some of the things that we see coming up, and even the president on Thursday also touched on assistance and support that will also be given to township businesses. The Minister of Small Businesses on the 17th of this month, she was in Parliament delivering the budget vote for the department. Lots of money has been pumped as well to township economy businesses as well. Those are some of the things that we need to look at. If you go to your municipalities, they will give you this kind of information. If you go to the website of the Department of Small Businesses Development, you'll get all this information. There are lots of initiatives that government is also trying to assist small businesses as well. On that note, I see the program director is saying time is up. But we have got lots of information that we can share with you. We have partnered with TIA as Nedbank, and from Nedbank compliance, we're also coming up with document that we'll also share with you in the near future, which will guide you from legislations that you need to comply with from national level, from provincial or municipal bylaws. Then you'll go to your municipality where they will give you that. But nationally, we're trying to come up with something that we'll share with TIA, and then we'll also be able to share with you as well. It will also be on their platform, on TIA's platform. On that note, open for questions, if I still have time. I don't see it. Does that mean that you don't understand?
So there's just only 2 questions because of time. 1 question here, and then we've got a question from my brother. Please, can you stand, introduce yourself, and get straight to the question? Thank you.
Hi, my name is Sasol, and I wanted to understand in terms of SARS, if the company is no longer active, do you still have to file for SARS, or
once it's deactivated, then you're no longer you're no longer returning your taxes.
Yeah. Once a company has been deregistered, it means that entity does not exist anymore. Therefore, it means there's no relationship with SARS, unless if you've got outstanding obligations before the entity was deregistered. That's when SARS will come and knock on your door.
Right, another question here.
The Roviko Mkondo from Roviko Matras. Mr. Chikororo, does NetBank provide mentorship for startups like myself, Daroviko?
Yeah, that's very interesting question. We do have those kind of programs in NetBank. I'll have a chat with you during break, and then I will connect you with relevant persons at NetBank. But we do provide those kind of services as well.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together for Mr. Nduvuo Chikororo, Head Compliance, Regulatory, Inside Advisory. Thank you so much. So here's a gift for you. All right, so what would like you to do? Oh no, you want to give me the gift? Please can you look straight into the camera? Please look straight into the camera. Take a picture. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together for Mr. Nduvuo. Much, much appreciated, sir. Here's your gift. Everything that is in this gift has been bought from the exhibitors who are here today. So thank you. All right, so one of our finalists was unfortunately not here when we called her, but she was here early. She's exhibiting, she's got her products. She was outside doing an interview. So we need to give her the opportunity, right? It's fair, right? Okay, so I'd like to call up our finalist number 2, Aluwani from Alu's Bakery. Aluwani, please come to the front. This is pitching finalist number 2. Unfortunately, she wasn't here. She was doing an interview, but she's got her cakes at the back, and she's coming to pitch a business. Please, let's put our hands together for Aluwani from Alu's Bakery. Please come to the front, my sister. Please come. She's been here. When we were doing our interviews earlier on, I went to go and see her and also interview her. This is for you, please.
I needed a mic.
No, you need... Yeah, no, I understand. We need the mic because we've got a live audience and we need to hear you. Please come through. All right, your 2 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good morning. My name is Arwan Rabuma from Aru's Bakery. I'm a self-taught baker who views new challenges as a way of developing herself. My bakery was established in 2020 during COVID-19. That's where I realized that in Toyando we need a bakery that can provide high-quality baked goods. My bakery solves problems by providing high-quality baked goods to local customers. We contribute to local economy by sourcing our ingredients to local suppliers. Our unique selling point lies in our commitment to both quality and variety. We take, what sets us apart from our competitors is our dedication to innovation and creativity. What I need from you guys is equipment and marketing branding that I can use to promote my business. I make money by selling my freshly baked goods every day morning at Univen Bridge to students from Marude Secondary School. My vision focuses on delivering high quality baked goods in Toyando. Thank you. Sorry, I was just nervous. I hope I made sense. Thank you.
Right, so all our finalists are in. Thank you very, very much, Alu's Bakery. Next up, we've got Zanele Hatebe. Zanele Hatebe is an experienced C-suite strategic marketer and advertising executive with over 22 years of experience, leading high team performance marketing teams to drive growth in B2C and B2B markets within the financial services, healthcare, telecommunications, retail, fuel, and energy industry. Zanele is vice president of marketing for the energy division at Sasol. She has worked for large corporations and she doesn't buy into the concept that it's impossible. Anything, it's possible. We'll hear from her. Ladies and gentlemen, please, let's put our hands together for Zanele Hatebe, vice president of marketing for the energy division at Sasol. Come on, Toyando! Let's go, Toyando! Zanele, over to you. Thank you.
Ninjan. Angazi ulimi like hi, kodwa ngiyazi ukuthiwa ah. Thank you very much, folks, for having us over, Sasol. We really do appreciate the opportunity. I think the first and most important thing is the work that Township Enterprise basically does, T, is one of the most beautiful work I've seen being done by an organization that really seeks to uplift small business owners. You know, I always say small business owner could be a one-man show of which you can be the finance person, you can be the marketer, you can be the plumber, you can be even the designer, you are everything. Or you may have got to a point where you are able to employ people and pay it forward, where you know that all the work and effort that you've done as a business owner has continued to go to then another individual who comes and places their effort and is able to put food on their family's table, and possibly those are other people who may be sunk into your organization to grow that organization. So as Sasol, we pride ourselves in being able to associate ourselves with organizations that really play a very critical role from a grassroots level. The reason why we came on board as Sasol to partner up with T was that one of the key pillars that we do support our small business owners. We have a very comprehensive small and enterprise development program as Sasol, just as many other corporates do have. But because we're in an industry that requires very specialized skills from engineering, manufacturing, and so forth, we handpick certain suppliers who come on board. They are coached, they get to be transferred, and then they get to be partnered up with the right other bigger suppliers and get on board to do the work that we do. I think what's more critical is the values that we share as an organization, which I feel are very aligned to what T does. And we talk about safety, you know, in any role that you do. I mean, as you've seen some of our speakers, whether you are baking, whether you're selling detergents in the industry and it's a fuels business, the work we do does come with certain risks, and it requires us to always be safe. I mean, it could be as simple as me walking down the step, but because the wires are not in the right place, there's a risk of being unsafe and falling. So any business that we do across any industry, it has to always have an item, or rather a trait of you ensuring, is everybody safe in the environment you are in? And that's something very important for us as Sasol, and for all the businesses that are owned within our Sasol network, that are owned by our franchisees. That's something they have to maintain on a daily basis, day in, day out. I think the second one that I find very important for us is accountability. When you're a sole business owner, the buck starts and stops with you. You have no one else who holds you responsible except yourself. It's no easy task. I know I've been an entrepreneur and I grew up in an entrepreneurial family. I started working from the age of 8 in my parents' business. It's no easy place, it's a hard one, but the only thing that keeps you going is the faith and belief you have in yourself, because no one is gonna do that for you except yourself. So accountability and taking accountability for whatever you do. If you choose to want to grow your business, the accountability is on you for you to find a mentor, for you to be associated with other business owners to learn. If you don't do things in the most appropriate way and someone points it out, do you take accountability and say, I can do better? And then I think one of the third value that I really want to highlight is caring. You know, are we respectful? Are we humble? Do we take care of each other like people? And I think the speaker highlighted it didn't matter what your position is, where you're from. We're all equals here. We're here we're here for one sole objective. So I really do want to commend T for the work that they're doing here. It really is beautiful and precious work. And when you see other big corporates who are on the journey long term,
That for me is a very important critical trait that we look at. So as Sasol, we didn't come on board for a one-time chauffeur, hey, asenza umsindo kumnandi. No, we saw the work the organization was doing and we felt this is a long-term partner. When you enter into a partnership, it's a long road. You know, you don't wake up and sing Zoglobola naksas. You observe a person, but you've been watching that person, you know, he can take 2 years like shell. How does this person carry themselves? What kind of a firm do they come from? Why do they do what they do? So that the day they put their pitch to you, they know the chances of you saying yes is 98%. So we also watched carefully what he was doing, and when we put our pitch, we were like sitting all over other places in this country. We just don't tell our stories well. So I'm very proud as a South African to drive into a place like Toyando and say, just look at Sasol. So thank you to all our business owners of those particular Sasols, where they basically are uplifting our brand. They're running businesses that they are going to live for their families, and their families will continue those businesses. The ones that I really would love to mention in the surrounding areas within Limpopo, and we do have quite a good footprint in Limpopo, is Sasol Kunakrao, is Sasol Toyando, Sasol Malamule, Sasol Tavani Mall, Sasol Mutale IEC, Chelezini, and Silao. Thank you very much to all those business owners for the work that they do, and we really pride ourselves on those owners, and there are more than close to 400 stations we have that's around the country. But most importantly, the business that we do is in the business of you drive your vehicle in, you fill up your vehicle. As a business owner, that's an overhead you carry. The thought of, maybe 1,000 rand. For others who've got bigger cars, maybe it's 1,500, maybe it's 2,000. I've heard some people say they pour 3,500. It might be a truck, I don't know. But it's an overhead at the end of the day when you're counting all your expenses as a business owner. One of the wonderful programs we have that is actually launched by my partner in crime, I call him my deputy, Mr. Maluleke, from this very, very to buy funeral cover or buy a vehicle and put in a car. No, pour the petrol, you pay your money, you swipe your card or you scan your app. You get the points, you'll see them immediately. It's as simple as that. And if you've done very well, like my partner in crime does, he has a lot of points. And I'm like, he knows that December he's waiting for that so that he can fill up his vehicle, 2 loads, back and forth. So if you're not that person, others are very clever.
Thank you so much. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Zanele Hadebe, Vice President for Marketing, Sasol, Energy Marketing and Sales. Siyabonga kakhulu. What would like you to do, please can you look straight into the camera? We need this one. You know, and you must give us that smile that, you know, when you've gotten all your points and you're going on a holiday because you're doing Sasol rewards. Please look straight. My brother, please, straight into the camera. All right, while she's looking straight into the camera, what I love about Sasol, right? But before I tell you what I love about Sasol, have you seen her shoes? Supporting local brands. Walking the journey with Batu, a local brand. And obviously, Kalaki Blue. I'll change her from black to blue. Supporting township business. Walking the talk. Siyabonga kakhulu. So, we have, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Oh no, we've got a gift for you. A token of appreciation from T to say thank you so much. Siyabonga kakhulu. Once again, everything that is inside has been bought from our exhibitors who are here. Thank you. A big round of applause for Sasol. Come on, Toyando. For us, township entrepreneurs, Sasol is coming through and saying, we got you. We are your fuel partner. When you've got to go to a meeting, and instead of thinking about where you need to go, you're looking at your tank. You're like, yo, I know I drive by faith, but am I going to get there? Get to Sasol, and they will fill you up. So with me, I have got vouchers. Sasol vouchers. 500 Rand Sasol voucher. By show of hands, who of you would love one? Your hands are up. Koloya iyo mari litsolo kodimo. You would love one? Yeah? It will go a long way, right? So you know what you need to do to get one? A couple of things. Show Sasol some love on some social media platforms. Tag Sasol. Please go to the back and also go and register. Right there at the back, you will go and register, and the gentleman at the back, the team at the back from Sasol Rewards, will get you and give you a card. Because without a card, then you can't have one. So you need to make sure that you do register. And then 6 of you today will be walking away with this voucher. You don't want to go anywhere. The fuel voucher. Fueling Township entrepreneurs. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a massive, massive round of applause for Sasol. All right, we have our next speaker. She's in the building. Lufuno. She was our pitch winner in Oliven. I'll never forget it. She won the pitching. This is a pitching award winner. So this is someone who went through the process. She won. She knows what she's doing. Would love to learn from her, right? Pitching award winner in Oliven. Lufuno, founder of Tosh Detergents. All right. So she's a team member. Before I introduce Lufuno, Sisanele, there's something that you'd love to mention so that we wrap up the Sasol Rewards. Please come on stage again very quickly. Thank you. You can see the smile. I think they're going to give us more vouchers.
I think we've given quite enough vouchers, but please excuse there's one thing that was very critical that I needed to say. We actually have our own franchisee who's here in the room, Ubabjo Makwefu. It's very important for me to recognize him because he's actually one of the speakers today on the agenda. Ubabjo also heads up, is the chairman for the National Committee of Retailers as well. And Ubaba engimhlonipha kakhulu kabwe manje ngabona nje hey sengithuka kancane uthi angizange ngifollowishe kahle yonke protocol. So I'd just like you to welcome, we've actually got an actual retailer here who's going to be giving a talk and sharing the journey of a full retailer as an entrepreneur in this, for those of you who aspire to be in this particular career line.
Thank you so much. That is part of our Baula chat. You don't want to go anywhere. We've got flowers for you to say thank you, thank you, thank you. Much, much appreciated. Siyabonga kakhulu Sizanele. Thank you so much, Sasol, fueling Township entrepreneurs. All right, Lufuno is in the building. This is a pitch award-winning entrepreneur to come and share, founder of Tosh Detergents. Please, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Lufuno. Toyando, let's go. Let's show some love. Award-winning pitch finalist Lufuno. She won it in Oliven. An incredible story, founder of Tosh Detergents. Let us hear from her. Online audience, continue to engage and tell us where you are tuning in from, what you are learning, and what you're taking away from these presentations. Lufuno, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. Over to you.
Yeah. Please just excuse my voice. I'm just recovering from flu. But you know, as entrepreneurs, we always show up, right? Yeah. So my name is Lufuno Razwiswi, as introduced. I'm the founder and managing director of Tosh Detergents, a proudly South African company. It is locally producing detergents that are sustainable by using pure forms of raw materials. And I'm really honored to be standing here today. Thank you to the team for pivoting our growth. Like he mentioned, I'm also one of, I can just say I'm a T alumni. And I'm also honored today. My mom is also here. And thank you for coming. Tosh was launched in March 2021, and it was during COVID that I saw the gap between in the detergent space, mainly because our detergent sector is dominated by multinationals. There is that particular detergent brand that we grew up knowing, and then we felt this is what we are supposed to use. But we do not know why is it that we are using that particular detergent. And we cannot allow people to come from wherever they are coming, produce, and we continue to support, and use our skills to produce. So it is better for us to stand up and do it for ourselves. So I saw that gap in the market of people who wanted quality products that are branded and affordable. And if a product is branded, it became more expensive for them. So what we did is we combined the branded part, the affordable part, and then we also made it sustainable. So that is how I found also the gap. And detergent manufacturing was a skill. It was a traditional heritage that I learned from my mom. So growing up, she made soap, and I didn't enjoy doing it. I would help out, but it was not something that I was passionate about. So that thing encouraged me to say, if she was doing this, why not pass time during COVID and manufacture detergents, share it among my friends? And my friends loved the product. They always told me, your product is ultra concentrated, it lasts longer. And before I knew it, I started researching and development to say, I want to create my own product, but I'm going to use an indigenous plant extract, which is something that we source locally here in Venda, to ensure that it's also sustainable, it's gentle to the users as well as to the environment. Because our mission is to ensure that as we grow, we also gravitate towards caring for our environment. When I started this journey, my goal was very clear. My goal was that I want to create products that are going to compete comfortably alongside the multinationals. So that means that my branding had to be on par. It meant that the product had to go through the necessary standards to ensure that it's able to be listed with other products. And I remember one time I had an interview with one of the interviewees, a TV interview. He said to me, why did you go into the detergent space? And I said to him, I feel that we need somebody to represent local brands, especially on the shelves. And he said to me, oh, this is a David and a Goliath situation. You are going against giants. But what I loved about it was the fact that in the end, David conquered. Yeah. I also want to say entrepreneurship is hard, guys. It's hard work. It doesn't look as good as it seems, Most of us don't even look like our problems. I was saying yesterday that entrepreneurship is almost like problem solving. You solve problems every single day of your life. So there were a lot of challenges that I encountered as an entrepreneur. And some of those challenges was the ability to accept rejection. That is one thing that you need to make up your mind and accept. You're going to get a lot of no's before they actually give you a yes, but it's going to help you to be resilient. What matters is that as they give you a no, it's important for you to ask them, why are you saying you are not going to be listing my products now? What is it that I need to rectify? What is it that I need to do so that when I come back next time, you'll be able to help me? And you take that as lessons and you go back and build. I also had to work on my mind, my thoughts, and the materials that I consume. The type of stuff you watch on TikTok, the type of books that you read, because you need to be a mentally strong person. I also had to unlearn certain habits that I had. I had to relearn and also relearn again some other aspects that will help me in this work. And one other challenge that we experienced was that Touch detergents grew explosively. So when we launched, we felt it was just gonna be an organic, slow growth, but then the growth was explosive, which meant that we came to a point where we were sometimes unable to fulfill orders due to cash flow problems. And the issue is, I'm glad NetBank is here. The banks will always tell you that, no, you're still a small business. There must be money that sits in the account for us to fund you. So these are type of obstacles that you find, and you should brace yourself for such things. But there are also alternatives, such as pitching competitions. I think with our first mixing drum, we bought it by the winnings that we got from tea. So you should go forth for competitions, apply for grants, and also sometimes you can ask from family members, but just make sure that you pay back. Despite the hurdles that we have mentioned or we have come across, Tosh has also done well. We have significant milestones and prestigious awards. I remember we won, the United Nations recognized us for the top young entrepreneur, the City of Tshwane, the best manufacturing business, JCCI best manufacturing business, the Germany Embassy gave us the best green business. I won Standard Bank Top Women, 200 Mail and Guardian Young South Africans, and recently the global one with the Vev Clico. So grab opportunities, seize moments, and go for it. I don't think there's ever a better time to be in entrepreneurship like now. There are so many opportunities, especially for us women. So go for it. And remember, in your journey, one of the most important things is to impact our communities. It's to never forget where we come from. And it's also to help the people that also want to embark on that journey. So it's important for us to say, we are going to create employment, and we are also going to impact our society and communities, which is why we source our raw material locally here in Venda. We use the local villagers that help to be part of our value chain. Another important aspect is that you must advertise your business. Brand, brand, brand. I was so impressed when we came in through the gate. We could just see Nedbank, Sasol banners everywhere. And that is very much important in business, especially because as small businesses, we don't have funds to have TV adverts. But right now, we've got social media. Use social media to get your products out there. Post your post. You know, I was so impressed with the pitch. With the pictures as well. They are branded, they've got their brand on. That is very much important, and keep it up. Looking into our future goals, we are hoping to export. We are also coming up with a more sustainable process of a refill station, and we are going to launch it here in Venda. We are committed to making positive change, especially to the young people and the communities, because you know, as Africans, we don't really have blueprints. We don't really have people who have done business and are thriving in that, but we are the change that they need to see. And I was so happy, I was here yesterday as well. There were a lot of young entrepreneurs, and I think that we are on the right track. My conclusion is that my journey as an entrepreneur has been filled with challenges, lessons, and rewarding experiences. And it has also allowed me to go into spaces and rooms that I never thought possible. And I believe that together we can create businesses that are not only successful, but that are able to make meaningful changes. My name is Rufuno Raswisu. I'm the founder and managing director of Tosh Detergents. I am part of the economic solution that this country so desperately needs. And I believe I will be the one to reignite hope into millions of young South Africans. And we can do this one household at a time. We do it through Tosh Detergents, through your business and your business. But we can do this. Thank you.
Absolutely incredible. Please, let's give a round of applause. Thank you so much, Lufuno. Really, really appreciate it. On behalf of T, we just want to say a big, big thank you and give you a token of appreciation. It's for you. That is for you. Yeah. Oh, she's asking if we also just gave her Tosh. You know, you must put my stuff inside. Please don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Please come. Hey, business. Like, so what would like you to do? I'll hold this for you because we're going to take a few questions from the floor. So I'll hold your flowers. I'll hold that for you. And what I would like you to do is please look straight into the camera. There's our camera guy. Beautiful smile straight. While she's looking into the camera and taking a beautiful photo, I've got time for 2 questions for Lufuno. Anybody in the audience, my brother, I see your first hand. Anybody else who's got a question? I see a hand, yeah. So I've got 2. My brother, please can you, that's for you.
Thank you so much. I just have a few questions to ask you. I'm very motivated. My name is Mhlanga TV. I run different projects. So when you said sometimes we should accept the rejections, I was feeling that pain that I was supposed to pitch, but I didn't get a chance. I was a pincher and I won multi-awards here at Univen. I was a project leader. So I run my business in a village, but I do take my product to Township. My first question is that when you started your business, were you based in Township or you were based in a village? Then I can continue. Thank you.
Yeah, just for time, we're going to keep it one. Lufuno's still with us. So we're just going to answer that one question, and then other questions, please engage you afterwards, just for time's sake. Nah.
Oh, okay.
All right, during the networking. So please, can you answer that question, Lufuno?
We are based in a township. Yeah, we're in Mamelodi.
All right. So Lufuno, you are still here, right? Yeah. During the networking session, my brother, you will have an opportunity to engage with her. There was the last question from my brother here. Yes. Thank you, sir. Is it on? 1, 2.
Mjane, xo sungula ndzi rhandza ku xota munhu hinkwawo la nga attenda lewani. Mjane Sisi Rufuno. Okay, my first question is based on the financials. Ne? I think when you start your business, you are in a balance of 0-0. So when it comes to building a business, it's very much expensive. You need capital, investment, loan, and revenue. So my first question, without any fundings, without any competitions, what first comes to your mind, Guru, when I'm going to get funding so that I can rise my business? Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So with me, I could say I was fortunate because I had a job. I was employed at the time. So when I started off, it would be like from the salary that I'm getting, I would then start buying things bit by bit. But you know, I think most people who are employed will tell you that once you get your salary, it's already gone because you just have to pay everything else. So I also took up a side hustle where I was selling weight loss tea. So with the tea, then I was able to inject the money into establishing Tosh. And the day I did everything I had to do with Tosh detergents, I stopped with my tea and I said, I'm just gonna run with Tosh. So you should look for alternative ways, but don't just sit and say there's no funding. Look for something that you can do. If you have to be a waiter, go be a waiter. Get money, invest it into your business, and then you will, because most of these big organizations, they don't really buy into a concept. They need prototypes. They want to see that you have started something, and that's how they support you. Thank you.
Thank you. One last comment to the entrepreneurs in the room, a word of encouragement from you.
Start where you are, use what you have, but do it excellently. If you're going to be doing something, do it to the best of your ability.
Sure.
Now I can go.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for showing up. Please, let's give a round of applause. One more time, a round of applause for Lufuno. Lufuno? Thank you so much, Lufuno. Next up, we have Dichabe Libotse, founder of Atlechang Accounting Services, an accomplished financial professional with 18 years of experience. His roles include financial manager and financial director. He has led teams at developing financial tax strategies, managed multi-million rand budgets, a tax practitioner and business accountant with expertise in IFRS and general business compliance. An expert in that. So ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together for Dichabe Libotse. And my brother, welcome. Come on, Toyando. Let's show him some love, man. Yeah. My brother, thank you so much for joining us. Over to you.
Dumela. How are we? This is termed a Masterclass on compliance management. And my role here today is just to, talk about the bread and butter issues of compliance, from a small business point of view. I've prepared a little slide. I don't know if it can be shown. Can it be shown? IT guys, can we do my presentation? Because I sort of need to follow it to talk about what I need to talk about. What do I do? What do I do? Next page is this.
So when you press here, okay, yeah, how about I say more class? Yeah, go to the next slide.
So, like I said, my role is just to talk about bread and butter issues. What is compliance and why compliance is important, right? And what we talk about compliance, I think my brother here in Dubu was talking more from a legal point of view and mentioning a lot of the acts. But you know, we as small businesses, when we talk about compliance, we talk about, or we're thinking about documents that we need to have prepared when you ask for funding, when you ask for credit, when you submit tendering and all that. So that's what compliance is. A little bit about me, I'm a founder of Atlechang Business Consulting. We are a firm in Johannesburg that employs about 22 people with another branch in Rustenburg, and we've been operating for 10 years. We are accountants in the main, tax specialists, business advisory. We do BEE consulting, and a lot of other services that come with that industry, right? Compliance management gets you opportunity ready. So when the opportunity comes, you need to be ready. And how do you become ready? You need to be compliant. There's many instances where we've had small businesses and opportunities here, they don't have a tax clearance, or they're not registered. The guy has been operating for 3, 4, 5 years, but the business is not registered, right? So you need to always make sure that you are ready for the opportunity when it comes. I was just looking when we're doing the judging here, the people that are pitching today, there's certain requirements that you need to have in order for you to pitch. That's been opportunity ready, right? If you didn't have that, you wouldn't have the privilege of pitching today. So that comes on a day-to-day, it comes on a weekly, it comes on a month, on a monthly with small businesses to say you need to be opportunity ready. And for you to be opportunity ready, you need to have these documents in place, right? And also a lot of the time we think that compliance is a once-off thing. Compliance is a recurring thing. Compliance is an annual thing. Anybody who owns a business or is a small business knows that your tax clearance needs to be renewed every year. Your BE needs to be renewed. Your credit certificates and some of the things that I'll talk about as I go through my presentation. Those are not once off. You don't just do it once and then it's done. It needs to be looked at annually. You need to make sure that you adhere, you update, and so that you it can be renewed for the new year. So these are some of the things I'm going to talk about. SARS, SARS is a big compliance stakeholder. CIPC, Compensation Commission. I'll talk a little bit about that. Department of Labor, the different banks and what their needs are. There's also some compliance that's industry specific. It depends on which industry you're in to get certain accreditation for the industry that you operate in, or it just gives integrity to your business. If you say I'm in construction and I've got a level 4, level 5 CIDB, it brings some sort of integrity to your business. So SARS introduced a couple of years ago, which they didn't have in the past, something called SARS representative, a public officer, where you need to, so what they actually wanted to do is have somebody that's in a line of communication from SARS and the business, and that's most of the time the director of the business, right? So if there's more than one director in the business, one of them needs to be chosen as a public officer or a SARS representative. And what that includes is they'll request for a picture of you because they need to know who they're talking to. They called it a selfie, where you hold a piece of paper to say, please update my records and stuff like that. So that's become very important in the past. It's been growing that you can't really interact with SARS anymore if there's no chosen public representative or public officer in your business. So that's very important for small businesses to know. Tax clearance is a big requirement. Whenever you submit for work, you are tendering, you're applying for credit, you need to have a tax clearance. And the main reason for that is you don't want to give business to somebody who's not fulfilling their responsibilities with the state, right? Whenever someone is liquidated or goes through a liquidation process, SARS takes key. SARS is the number one to be paid before any other creditors. So you need to make sure that in any situation that you are liquidated or unable to pay your dues, we don't want a situation where now SARS is going to come and take our responsibilities when we're the one that gave you the money. And that's one of the reasons why you need to be tax compliant. In order to be tax compliant, you need to submit as they are due some of the taxes that you're registered with. Every business in South Africa will have an income tax number. That's base. So if you have a registered business, you have a tax number, income tax number. And what does that mean? Why do you have an income tax number? That tax number is linked to your business, and that's how you let SARS know what your profitability for the year is, what have you done, are there any liabilities that are due to SARS. So one income tax is submitted from 6 months after your year end. So if most year ends in South Africa are February, the end of February, so from the 1st of September, you can then submit your financials to SARS to say, this is how I've performed, this is the turnover I've done, these are the expenses I've incurred, and this is the profit that I've made. And because of that, I owe 27% to SARS, or I've made a loss. So a lot of the mistakes that entrepreneurs also make is you think if you made a loss, you don't need to submit. Or if you're not trading, you don't need to submit. That's a myth. You always need to submit. The lady asked a question earlier to say, do you still need to submit if you've deregistered? That's another mistake that small businesses do, is you deregister at CIPC, but you forget to let SARS know that the business is deregistered. So when we say deregistration, we are saying you deregister at CIPC and you still need to let SARS know that you are deregistered. If you don't do that, then they expect you to do a submission every year. Provisional taxes are estimates that we do every 6 months. So the first 6 months of the year, you do an estimate to say, this is how I've performed on the first half of the year. I foresee that I will make a profit or I will make a loss, and you sort of reduce your tax obligation. Let me pay something, half of what I'm supposed to pay, so that by the end of the year, it's not a big amount that I'm not going to be able to afford, right? So that's the first provisional tax. The second provisional tax you do at year end, on the day, well, it is due on the day of your year end. You've had 11, 12 months of performance. You now have a clearer picture of what your financial situation is. Your income statement is telling you whether you are making profits or losses, and you need to then disclose that to SARS. Those are very important returns that needs to be done to SARS in order for you to become compliant. The third one is VAT. VAT, depending on the size of your business, you are required to register for VAT. Compulsory VAT registration is when your turnover is R1 million or more. However, you can still do voluntary registration. Voluntary registration is at your discretion. If there's a requirement for you to register for VAT because maybe the client requires it, or you want to claim back the 15% that you spend, you can then register at your own accord. When you do, then you need to bi-monthly submit your returns to SARS to say, these are my input, this is my input tax or input VAT, and this is my output. VAT works on an offset. And if one is more than the other, you either owe or you are owed by SARS the VAT. The key is if you know that you're making money, is when you owe SARS. So if SARS owes you, it means your expenses were more than your sales. So it's not always a bad thing to owe SARS, right? It's just that sometimes we forget as small businesses, we think that 15% is your money. And then when SARS comes knocking and saying, please pay, we have used the money. So always think, if you are VAT registered, always think that that 15% is not mine, it belongs to SARS. The last one is pay as you earn under tax clearance. Pay as you earn is when you have employed people. You issue a pay slip to your employees on a monthly basis. Therein, depending on the threshold of their income, you deduct pay as you earn, and you have to pay that every month by the 7th to SARS. Do not make the mistake of deducting from your employees and not paying to SARS, because then you have got problems with your employee and with SARS. So please make sure when you do deduct that you pay over the responsibilities to SARS. Financial statements, so I talked about income tax. 6 months after your financial year, you need to submit financial statements to SARS, or from 6 months, because that tells SARS about your financial position. The balance sheet, some people call it a statement of financial position. I call it a balance sheet because I think I'm old school. That tells SARS about your assets and liabilities and the equity that's in your business. Statement of comprehensive income or income statement that tells SARS about turnover that you've made, how much money you've made, and expenses that you've incurred, and are you profitable, right? So the financial statements are very important because that's where you get your tax liabilities from. CIPC, also a very important stakeholder for compliance. In order to formalize your business, you have to register it, right? And CIPC is where the registration happens. You give your business a name, you register, and you tell the CIPC who the directors are in that business. It can be one director, it can be 10 directors, just depends on the agreements that you have with your partners. So the company registration document will have a number, which is a registration number. It will have a name that you have chosen, and it will list who the directors are with their ID numbers and their addresses. B, affidavit, depending also on the size of your business. If your turnover is 50 million rand or less and you're still considered SME, and you're 100% black owned, you can just do a B affidavit. CIPC issues some of those, or you can just get a template, go to the police station, and get a commissioner of oath to sign it. Early this year, there was CIPC introduced mass deregistration of companies, and there was a whole warning that came about 3 to 6 months before that, where CIPC is saying, if you haven't submitted your annual returns, please make sure you submit, because you're going to be deregistered. And of course, people don't listen, and there was a mass deregistration of companies. They gave a number, I just don't remember what the number is, but a lot of people were deregistered, even with some trading businesses, just because of an oversight that you are supposed to submit your annual returns every year. You haven't done it for whatever reason. Now you are deregistered. For the re-registration to happen, it takes a long time, it's costly, and it's something that you could have avoided, right? So this is something to take note. It's a simple thing, but if you don't do it, the company can get deregistered. So please, small business owners, take heed of this and make sure that your annual returns are submitted. They are done annually on the anniversary of your business. So if your business was registered on the 20th of July, 2023, your annual returns will be due from today and for 30 days. So you've got 30 days before they start penalizing you and giving you penalties. So, these are some of the things, a small business that chow at our profits, because we don't do things when they're due, we don't pay SARS when it's due, and before you know it, you then have penalties that you don't really need. So make sure that if you either put in a calendar or you put somewhere that you know what important dates there are for you to do submissions to avoid penalties and interests. Also, something that's very recent that was introduced early this year is beneficial ownership at CIPC. It started as an option, but it has now become compulsory. The layman's definition of beneficial ownership is that CIPC wants to know who the true owners of the business are, right? When close corporations were still registered, you used to, when you list directors, it would say Dichabe Lebotse is a 51% shareholder of this company. Now, since we're now working with PTY Limited, that listing is no longer on the document. And you have a situation where I can be a director, but not a shareholder. Or someone can be a shareholder, but not a director. So CIPC has become blind on who the true owners of those businesses are. So they've now reversed it and introduced beneficial ownership, which is a compulsory declaration every year to say, we want to know who the true owners are. Who are the owners of the business? So if you say this business is T or this business is Sasol, whoever, who are your owners? Make sense? Another important one which comes up a lot is COIDA, the Compensation Commissioner. So COIDA stands for Compensation for Occupational Injuries and Diseases Act. So what it is layman terms, is an insurance for if an employee gets injured at work, they can then claim from the Compensation Commissioner for those injuries or for the hospital costs and all that. So when you submit tendering a lot or when you submit for work, that is a requirement. So make sure that you disclose properly. A lot of people also make the mistake here to say, you know you've got 10 employees, you know that your salary bill is 100,000 a month, and then you go and say, no, I've only employed one person who I'm paying 5,000 a month, right? And then someone gets injured, COIDA comes back and says, but you said you have one employee. How do you now expect us to pay for the 10 employees that you have? So sometimes by the employer from your salary towards UIF. So if a lot of companies would pay UIF via SARS and forget to do the declaration at CIPC. So make sure that even though you pay UIF at SARS, you declare all the employees and their responsibilities at UIF, Department of Labor. The banks and other funders. So, to scale up your business, sometimes you need to go ask for credit. Sometimes you need to go ask for funding, right? Financial statements and current management accounts, if you deal with the banks, they'll ask for that. Make sure that your financial statements are recent. Make sure that your management accounts are recent. Another thing that comes a lot, which I know the banks frown upon, is a shareholder's loan account. When you start a business, you fund the business from your own monies, as people have mentioned here, and as a result, the business owes you that money when it's starting to perform, right? But funders look at it in another way, because what it's saying is that you are asking for money to basically pay yourself. So that shareholder's loan should try and be as minimum as possible. Make sure that you're profitable. Don't just submit financial statements for the sake of financial statements. You need to make sure that financial statements talk to what you're trying to do, right? It's pointless going to the bank and saying, I need money, and you submit financial statement, but you are basically insolvent because your liabilities are more than your assets. Because those are the tests that the banks do. They go then and check, okay, what is his balance sheet saying? Does he have proper assets? Does he have liabilities? Maybe you are declined because you are insolvent or you're not liquid. Make sure that your cash flow management is in order, right? FICA is a requirement by the banks. Make sure that your FICA updates are regular and you don't find yourself wanting. For small businesses, for SMMEs, which I think it's unfair, and I'm sorry to say that with the banks here, is that when you apply for credit for your business, they always want to know about you as a director. So they'll do also a due diligence on yourself. You need to make sure that your credit record is clear. You need to submit your personal assets and liabilities. And the law says that those are two different entities. Your business is a different entity to yourself, and should be looked at as such. But it's a situation that we're in, that in order for the funding to come through or for the credit to happen, you need to make sure that you are also clear. And it's not always the case, because as hustlers and small business owners, we sometimes have to get money in different places, and that affects your credit record, right? But I think that's something that's going to change in the past, I hope so. Another one that I don't like, which funders insist on, is signing surety. So when you sign surety, you're basically saying that the business is receiving funding, but if the business cannot be able to pay it, I take the debt personally as my responsibility. So you need to make sure that you do that, but you do that with caution. Don't find yourself putting your house as surety, and then the business goes down and your life falls apart. Make sure that you always read those documents and you understand what you're signing for, right? Lastly, I'm just industry-specific compliance. I don't know, can I get by a show of hands who's in construction? So in construction, you would need to, to bring some integrity to your business, get accredited with CIDB. CIDB grading comes from level 1 to level 9, and that's dependent on a lot of factors. How big a job have you done? What is your asset balance, or how much are your assets worth? What's your turnover in your business? There's certain documents that you need to sign. You need to get an appointment letter. You need to get a completion letter to make sure that you've actually done that work, right? So CIDB is for construction. NCCA is for guys in the cleaning industry. They need to, National Cleaners Corporation Act or something like that. And that star there is the Tourism Grading Council. My brother who was talking about having accommodation, that's where you get your starring. If you book a place, a lot of the time you want to know, is it a 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, 5-star? So the Tourism Grading Council does that grading to, they of course have to do a due diligence and make sure that a 3-star place needs to meet these requirements, a 5-star place needs to meet these requirements. So make sure that you understand them, and you understand in the industry that you're in what you need to do. Is it clear? Questions?
Dad Masiari, thank you for the presentation. You have mentioned a lot of jargons and information that I've been doing entrepreneurship for over 10 years, but some of the things are new. So not knowing if the presentation that you have presented to us is available via email through T, or if we need to engage with you after this, during networking. So I'm kindly asking if that presentation can be sent to us, because some of the things that you were saying there, I've made mistakes a lot, Daroviko.
Yeah, the presentation is with T, so it's at their discretion if they want to share it. I'm okay with it as the author of it. It's at their discretion, but after this, during the networking session, we can always engage. Are there any other questions? Have I scared you? One more question?
Yeah, the gentleman this one is from the back, it's going to be interesting. Please can we give the mic to this gentleman, the last question? Please can you stand up, sir? Thank you. All right, let's try the other one.
There's another one behind you.
Yep, let's try that other one.
Thank you for the presentation. I think that was very wonderful. Irrespective of the jargons, I'm sure the others will learn when you share the presentation. Coming from the bank, as you mentioned, you felt there's a bit of an unfairness where we apply. But obviously, there's regulations, that's why you're here. But what I wanted to ask is mainly the challenges that we're currently facing, especially with most of the accountants. We see some eventually getting written off in our books because they always prepare books for SARS and then books for the bank. You know, apparently accountants are also good in the kitchen. They like cooking their books. You know, do we see that being reduced over time? Because we really want transparency throughout. You know, we don't want our entrepreneurs here walking out with double how do I say it? Not so transparent in other places where they're non-compliant, but also trying to be compliant when they come to the bank. Do we see that being reduced over time? Because we really want transparency across the board.
Yeah, 100% agreed. Yeah, I don't know about the cooking. I'll reserve my comment there. But 100% agree. I think, you know, what needs to happen, you need to find accountants that are registered with associations that dictate their code of ethics, right? There's a lot of associations, the SICA, the SIPA, the CYBA, that ensures that when you're an accountant, there's certain rules that you need to abide by. As people, we know people will always break the rules. That is being clamped upon a lot now with the introduction of a lot of regulations that are coming in to make sure that, you know, there's one set, and that set is true. There's no set for a set for SARS and a set for the bank, right? As to how soon, I don't know. I think it's at the accountant's discretion to ensure that they are reliable, they put out proper information out there, and they don't cook the books. Do we take more questions, or two is fine?
Two is fine for now. I think you're still around, so we will, just for time, apologies gentlemen, for time we'll have to cut this presentation and move on with the program. You're still here, sir?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yes,
you're
yes.
still here. During the networking session, we'll have an opportunity to engage the man who's cooking, not cooking, the other cooking, Fantastic. Please just give him a round of applause for Mr. Richabe, this is a gift from T. Once again, everything that is inside is from our exhibitors who are here. What I'd like you to do, my brother, I'll hold this for you. Yeah. Please, can you look straight into that camera? Give us your best smile. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Mr. Richabe.
Where's my flowers?
Where are your flowers? All right, next up, we are heading into our networking session. So this part of the program is where we encourage you to meet someone new, to know each other. What we are going to do is we're going to get into circles from where you are. So what I need you to do, there's been a change. The first row, please stand. The first row, please stand. You will network with the row behind you. So the people who are behind you, those are the people that you're going to network with. Are we together? The third row will network with people who are behind you. That is the fourth row. Just like that. So please, can we stand? Don't all face that way. No. Network with the row that is behind you. Just network. Let's shake hands, get to know each other. Who are you? What do you do? For the next 15 minutes, let's network. What does your business do? You have a minute. If you don't know what to say, do the pitch. Pitch. Pitch, 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 pitch. What do you do? Where are you from? 1 minute and then we change. Online audience as well, please do tell us how has it been so far? What have you learned in terms of compliance from our presentations today? From our experts? What are some of your questions? Pitch your business. 1 minute and then we change and then we move. All right, that's 1 minute. If you are done with that 1 minute, switch over, meet somebody else, somebody else. Pitch your business, introduce yourself. Who are you? What do you? I don't want to see you alone, my brother. Only one. Only one. Network with the person next to you, even if they don't want to, and say, hey, I'm networking now. I don't want to see you alone, standing alone, not talking to someone, or sitting on the chair. I don't want to see you. Talk to the person next to you. After a minute, we move. We have 8 minutes left. 8 minutes to go. 8 minutes to go. Exchange contact details, names, surnames. Who are you? What do you do? What does your business do? We networking. We getting to know each other. Tlaretsibaneng. Tlaretsibaneng. Let's get to know each other.
I've sent you the other guy's bio.
All right, just a couple more minutes left. Why are we sitting down? Who have you met? Please, at least 5 new people. Like, Oscar Dulafat, my sister. You can come and network with me as well. Let's network, entrepreneurs. Let's get to know each other, man. Let's get to know each other, please. Though I don't want to see you by yourself. Oh, man. And don't look at the person and decide, hey, but this one, I'm not sure if I want to network with them. I love what I'm seeing. My brother is handing out business cards. He's handing out pamphlets. I don't want to see you by yourself. Just a few more minutes left. You can also see our exhibitors. Please visit our exhibitors and see what they have. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Four more minutes left. 4 more minutes. My brother's over here taking a picture. Thank you so much. Please share on your social media platforms. Morado, Empower X Service. I saw that picture. Show some love. Thank you. Love it. 4 more minutes left. 4 more minutes left. Just 4 more minutes. Let's see our exhibitors. Then we get ready for the Mbaula chat. Have a chat, have a chat, have a chat, have a chat. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag to get a Kelly Bake. We're networking. Let's go. Three more minutes left. 3 more minutes left. Three more minutes left. Let's see our exhibitors. Let's continue networking. At these 5 new people. That's my challenge to you. That's my challenge to you. Photographer, please, can you come to the front? My brother. Two more minutes left. And then we close. Thank you so much. I see the love. Ke a le bona lerato le le bontshang the exhibitor tsa rona. Just a few more minutes left. Take a picture with Tosh. One more minute. 1 more minute. Last minute. 1 more minute. 60 seconds. All right, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Please, ladies and gentlemen, please can we take our seats as we get ready for the Mbaula chat? Please, can we gather? Thank you. Please, can we take our seats? Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, a couple of things that we just sorting out now. Just gonna give just 2 minutes. As we get ready for the Mbaula chat. All right, did you enjoy that? Did you enjoy? Can I see by show of hands, how many of you met somebody new today? First question, you met someone new. Hands, let me see the hands. Okay, my next question is, I need the hands, please listen to me. Okay, no, not now. I'm gonna ask the question, then you can give me that. How many of you found people that you are going to do business with? Hands, please. Let me see. All right. The hands again. Okay. We need to move on to Ambaula chat. There's a lot of gifts that I would love to give away to you. Please, I'm just gonna. While I just pull up the bio for our Ambaula chat, we've got, this is gonna be really, really a powerful Ambaula chat, which is going to be facilitated by Mr. Bulelani Balabala. Is Mr. Bulelani Balabala? Please, can we put our hands together for Bulelani as he comes on stage? As he's getting ready to come on stage, I will just read the bio of who will be part of this Mbaula chat. Mr. David Tidiela, a legend. And I'm a big football fan, so I know this gentleman, big legend. Born and bred in the village right here, Vufuli, here in Venda. A former policeman and seasoned businessman with over 30 years experience in the fuel industry, having opened his first service station in Deep Kloof, Soweto. Yeah, from Soweto to Venda. In an effort to boost the Venda Township economy, Mr. Tidiela commenced his business relationship with Sasol, where he opened his first Sasol garage. Guess where he opened it? Right here in Toyando. That was in 2010. Outside of the fuel service industry, Mr. Tidiela owns football club, Black Leopards Football Club, and serves as the executive committee member of the PSL. Powerful gentleman. Please, ladies and gentlemen, can you put our hands together for Mr. David Tidiela? Please come onto the stage, sir. Come on. Let's put our hands together. Yeah, he's in the hot seat today. Looking forward to learning from you. Next up, the other gentleman who will be forming part of this Mbaula chat, Mr. Matodzi Joseph Mukwevo, founder of Mukwevo Group of Companies. He started off his career as a teacher and as a lecturer. He left education to start his own business and successfully developed 2 stationary retail outlets. So it's from teacher to retail outlets, and now in fuel. Talk about a journey of entrepreneurship. He's got a transport business. The transport business is currently trading under BSB Logistics. He has later diversified and ventured into construction. This one I found very powerful. Bought his first Sasol franchise in the year 2004, Sasol Madiba Park. And he's been recognized by Sasol as one of Sasol's top 20 performing sites in South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, he's in the building. Please can we put our hands together for Mr. Matodzi Joseph Mukwevo. Come on, Township entrepreneurs. Come on, Toyando. These are our legends. These are top-tier businessmen. Gentlemen, you can have a seat right there.
Sure. Never been done before. No, man, but you know what? I'm very excited to be hosting this part of today's segment. This segment is called Mbaula Chat. And Mbaula Chat, you know, Fireside Chat. This is our Fireside Chat. And I don't know what upbringing you grew up in, but with mine, I used to sit around the fire with my grandfather. And he'd either discipline me, which is still learnings, or just teach me and show me the way that I need to go and align me. And those are those principles. And I think, you know, oftentimes I always say, we read amazing books by authors we've never met, we'll never meet, but most importantly, whose journeys we might not totally resonate with. Overlooking these amazing business doyens and giants that have done extremely well, whose story you won't just understand, but whose journey you might even just simply copy and paste from their methodologies of how they build systems, how they were able to grow and even scale their business. So whenever we search for models on how to grow and scale, we should not search outwardly, but we should search inwardly, and inwardly is with these amazing heroes. And then starting on the left, it's 1,000 rands, it's 1,000 rands, 1,000 rand. I'm kidding. Because when I was giving them the mic, they were saying I'm gonna sell them, so I won't sell these amazing legends. So, as if we don't know you, and the people in the room don't know you, with the humility that I have on this platform, could you please introduce yourself to the people that are here, and how did you get into business? I'll start with you, Mr. Joseph.
Yeah, hey, you're putting me in the tight corner. All right. My name is Matodzi. In Venda, they always call me Matodzi. When I'm in Polokwane, they say Joe. And I know if you call me Joe, you do not know me. and someone who calls me Matodzi knows me very well. Yeah, the last time I went past here, like the previous speaker, I was graduating in 1990. That was the last time I passed here. And then, yes, graduated as a teacher. Started working as a teacher somewhere in Sibas. I'm from deep rural area in Chiombo. I'm very deep rural area. In fact, to come to Sibasa was a luxury. Yeah, to come to Thohoyandou in Sibasa. I think for the first time I was in Thohoyandou was when I was coming to the university. That was the first time. Then did my honors, come back here, taught for 2 years as a lecturer, left, went to Sekhukhune College, taught for 2 years, and unfortunately the colleges were being closed, and I had to think out of the box. But I always had this in mind. When I was graduating here, something happened which made me to think that one day I'll make a lot of money. When I graduated here, I was the best achiever in that graduation ceremony. I even got a silver medal as the best. But when I went to teach, I realized that you might be the best, but you won't make the best money. And from that day, I told myself I have to go into business. And when I went to the college was being closed. And for me, I'll always say it was fate, because how I started a business, it's somehow, when the college were closed, we were not doing anything. Every day you wake up, you go to the college, there was nothing to do. You will drive the college in Sekhukhune, you're staying in Polokwane, you drive from Polokwane to Sekhukhune, 100 kilos, you go sit and go back waiting for department to tell you what is happening. That's when I developed another business. And I bought a video projector, and I started showing in township language, the bus co-op in schools. That's how my business started. And later, in 2000, I resigned. I started a micro-lending business. I was borrowing money. It was the easiest business to do, to borrow money. And later, when there was tight control with NCR coming, my dream was to go into a filling station business. And I was fortunate when Sasol was franchising, moving from Excel to Sasol. I was the first person to get it in Limpopo. That was Sasol Madiba Park. And I've opened that one in 2003. And someone taught me something. Someone said to me, when you are in a filling station, make sure you don't only run as a dealer, you also own the property. We sacrificed and bought the property from day one, moved from there, opened Sasol Gateway. As you enter Polokwane, the Sasol with Galitos there. I've opened it 2009. Then moved, went to Middleburg. Middleburg, in the township, there's 2 Sasol filling stations. One I opened, the other one I bought it over. And as you're coming back from Middleburg, there's another one, Sasol Dorenkop, opened that one. But in the process, I started to learn. The first one was the school fees. I'm happy because there's no white person here. The first one, I said, but why do Sasol bring white people to build for me? Why can't I build myself? Then the second one, I built it myself. Then that's how I went into construction. And it was a good opportunity for Sasol to allow me to go into construction. Then I started building. And from there, I think I built a lot of sites, quite a lot, even for a lot of other people. Then during COVID, I also opened Sasol Marshall in Polokwane, next to the stadium. And I opened it in the height of COVID. And I've got, 6 filling stations which are running, and I've built a lot. I've built Sasol Silomu here, I've built Sasol Tabani Mall. The one which opened now, Sasol Nkuna Kroll, I built it for Dr. Masingit, Dr. Nkuna. I've built Sasol Matrox. I'm just building. I built in nail spray for other people. Then it opened me into construction. In construction, we've done a lot of work, but gradually we have grown so big. That's why we're a group of companies. And one of our dreams was, apart from the fuel retail, which everyone knows me about it, we must also extend in the construction and so also own the value chain. And in Polokwane, we also own Gateway Ready Mix, which is the biggest ready mix in Polokwane. We've got Gateway Bricks, we've got Gateway Aluminium. We've got a host of companies. Currently, I think we've got in excess of 500 employees. That's what we do. And we're also strong in property. Of late, I'm into property development. If you know Polokwane, there's now new Greenery Shopping Center. I'm a shareholder at the Greenery Shopping Center. There's a lot of things which we are doing. But I think the long and short of it is that it's possible. You don't need to come from a very complicated family to achieve it. You have to believe in your dreams and you can achieve it. That is the long and short about me. Thank you.
And you know, the one thing that stood out for me and will consistently stand out is the humility of these two amazing gentlemen, right? From the greeting to engagement. Because you give a young guy like me 500,000, you know, I will have bodyguards and I'll make sure that everyone in the room feels that I'm in charge. And I think that's a misnomer, because then what we are then doing is that we are succeeding ahead of the success instead of learning. So I think, you know, listen, but also take notes with the character, with the character, the charisma, how it's spoken, because we are here to copy and to paste. Mr. TDL, you know, similar question. As if I don't know you, I've never read up about you, and I have. And, you know, please just introduce yourself to us in as humble manner as possible, and just share your story.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Azudari Ntakuseni Dafita Watidiel. I won't say much, you know, because of my age. It will be difficult to say I did this and that and that and that. I was born and bred at Ufuli. I left here in 1970 to Johannesburg. I joined the police force here in Sibasa. After 3 weeks, I was sent to Polokwane. Polokwane 2 months there. After that, that was 1970. After that, I was transferred to Kliptown Police Station, where the people speak Afrikaans and, you know, more excellent, donor and all these things. And I couldn't say a word in Afrikaans. After 4 months there, we were sent to the college. That time it was not called college. They said depot. There we were treated, where by the police there, you can think of resigning and go home. And I asked myself, if I go home, what am I going to do at home? And I stayed there. While I was there, we stayed there for 6 months. When there were 5 months, 2 months to go to pass out, we call it pass out when you celebrate now and go back to your stations. They said, no, there are guys from Pretoria, the white guys, big guys. They are from murder and robbery, and they need people, and you are going to write a test, and those who get high marks and all, they need 10, they will go. And I was number 11. And I was so angry. That time I forgot that, at home my father is praying for me, and I'm a Christian, but in Joburg you don't go to church anymore. It's nice there, we go to football and all this. Then I was so angry I even cried each night. I didn't know what God had in store for me. We passed out, we went back to Kliptown. It was nice. 1974, I wrote examination. And 1976, I have to say, while they were fighting with Tassi Matsinini, who were behind the desk writing exam, God being God, I made it. I became a surgeon. And at that time, when you are promoted, when you pass, they send you where they want to send you. You don't ask. Pretoria will just send the deputy jailer, murder and robbery, Soweto. Remember, I failed. Yes. 1970. Yes. No, it was 71 when we wrote the depot. God being God, then I went there, become a smaller Nyana boss. I was in charge. I was in charge of a football team of the police in Soweto. How? I don't know, because I was the worst player in the football team. But God being God, I was the manager, a captain in the team, and they can't substitute me. Maybe because murder and robbery was the best, Yes, and that was that. It was nice. While I was there, the people of football were killing one another, shooting another, fighting for. And we were investigating those cases. That's where I was involved in football. Then, it's not like today where policemen is nothing. When they see you, they respect you day and night. They say, my name was changed. I was called Brade. Bra is my first name. Day was now my sign name. It went on and on and on. 1988, because football was in me, and it was difficult for me to resign from the police. I can't say everything. It was difficult for me to resign. I took a 6 months leave. I had a leave, 6 months leave, because the football wanted me. I was helping them all now and then, because we managed through the God's intervention to stop the killings. All right, and that's how football people stole me. Then I went to football. BP were one of the clients, people who were sponsoring football. Then I fell in love with selling petrol. I need some money in it too. I need to be called a business person, you know. And God, thank God, I got the garage in Diepkloof 1992 while I'm in charge of the security throughout the country. And after football, when I knock off from football, I've resigned from the police now. When I knock off from football, I go to the garage. Self, and I was so interested. You know, I was pouring self petrol, you know. Yeah. And like, you know, people knows me. They know me from football, and they support me. I had too much support. Too much support. And then, 1993, BP came to me and said, please, we want you at Protegle. Then they banned that. I talked to my 6 children, we agreed, we took it. I had the second one. Somebody came to me, I won't mention the names. He needed money. The people who own Black Leopards here, they needed money. I got the other people, business people, to say, man, can you help my people at all? They need this, they have money, what God said, it didn't work out. I ended up taking over the team, helping the people where I can help. And we promoted the club, and it went to Premier League, and that was that. Then I resigned also then I ran my business. Then I said to myself, I'm from Venda. The convenience stores in Soweto started with me. People, we had a meeting. I was also a chairperson of Transvaal. That was Transvaal at the time, Dealer Council. I was a chairperson there for some time. So BP brought people from UK to introduce the convenience shops. They had one, that time they had one in Cape Town. And when we had the meeting there, they said they need volunteers, the people who want convenience shop. And nobody raised, I raised my hand. Said, no, you can start with me. Then they came and built. People were scared because Soweto, you know, it was rough. And you can't just say, yes, you need butterproof and all this. And black people always, they like to pick and go. They don't pick and pay. So that's why people didn't want it. But after that, sometimes they say, hey, this man now, the forecourt is full, people are buying what, everybody raises his hand and say, no, we want it. So I like always to be the first. I said, yeah, look, I've got a very beautiful shop here. But vendor people, they're at home, we don't have such beautiful things. I said, you know, I must go and get a land and build a garage at home. There's no use of having things in Diepkloof and protect land while my people are still buying through the window. Let me be the first. I was supposed to have built the garage at the Caltex. So the Caltex, the people started fighting and all these things. The mayor, the late Mayor Sasol, rest in peace, we went down there and gave me that area here. And that's where BP couldn't come here because they were not building outside what I say. The next beautiful colors are Sasol. Then I went to Sasol. And my God was on my side. I went to Sasol. That's why I built the garage here. I always wanted to be first to say, I will be the first one. So I thank God for all this. I'm not well learned. My matric, you know, as a policeman, they said, you can't go to the next rank of warrant officer if you don't have a matric. So as a group of young boys staying at the barracks, we said, let's do it. We went night school and we got our certificate and we ran the examination. The other guys, they ended up bragadier while I'm doing football. You know, they were big guys and all these things. And that's the short of it.
Sure. What a story, yeah? We could literally just close the Mbawula chat right here. But we won't, because we still have a little bit more to search, and I think we won't even finish it, but there's so much more that we want to search. Mr. Mbwev, you know, we know that entrepreneurship, actually we don't know that entrepreneurship is as difficult as it's portrayed. Because majority of us as young people, whenever we look at seasoned entrepreneurs like yourself and Mr. Tidiela, you know, you don't look like failure. You know, you look like you went through it like a hot knife through butter. Has that been the case? And how have you been able to deal with the constant rejections and the no's when you knock on various doors?
Yeah, you know, it's not an easy journey, but it's a mindset. You win it here and you lose it here. If in your mind you are geared to say, or you choose to see the negative part, I mean, you'll get disappointed. There are a lot of disappointment in business. Remember, as we do, it's the real business, the everyday business. Sometimes, when I joke with my accountant, I normally tell him, you do the theoretical part, we do the real thing. And the real thing, when you write cash flow, you write it, but as we live it, and it's not very easy. But you have to choose to see the positive part. We have stumbling block, but we always choose to say, whatever is coming, like what Tidiera used to say, God on our side. I'm a very spiritual person. I believe that whatever God gives you, He gives you also the ability to go through the fire. And that's you must have that belief that it will go well. And also, when you start something, you must start to finish to the end. And also these days, I mean, for young people, it's easier than ourselves. Ourselves, we went to school in those old days when I was telling my son, because I came with my son, there are people who were denied matric because they couldn't draw a locust. In matric biology, draw a locust. And how does that really add value to your day-to-day life? But nowadays kids, they've got opportunity, they learn more, their education is better than ours. And if we have survived through that, it means for people these days, I mean, it's possible. The only issue is that one must be determined. And also not show off, because most of the young people, they want popcorns. You pop it today, tomorrow you can eat it. And you go through a lot of stress in business. It is possible, particularly in the kind of businesses we do, I mean, with filling station. If I was someone who don't see the positive side, I would have left a long time ago. And I mean, I had numerous bombings in the filling station. When you go, they call you early hours of the morning, 4 o'clock, the filling station is bombed beyond recognition. But it does not mean the end of life. You take your pieces, then you fix it, you go ahead with life. That's how life is. We choose to see the positive part. That life is a choice.
And I mean, yeah, big round of applause. I mean, I love what you said, that the win and the failure starts here. You know, much to what you had mentioned earlier on, Mr. TDL, about, you know, coming out number 11 and not liking that, but also saying that I want to be the first in everything. You know, most of us, we fail once, we leave. You know, and also in failing once, there's a mindset where we don't want to be excellent. So how have you navigated the challenges, and where did that desire to say, I'm going to be the first, whether it's tested or not, I'm going to test it, come from? Because it's an unusual personality or persona to have.
You see, like Mr. Mgowe says, if you give in before you start, you will never win. You must just be positive that I'm going to do it, and I want to be like Joe. You must have a role models and say, this is what I want to be. This is where I want to be. Not necessarily beating him. I want to be like him. Because if you say you want to beat him, you'll become jealous. And God doesn't bless people who are jealous. You say, I want to be like him. And go to him and ask him, how did you manage to do this? Before I built this garage, I went to him. I said, Joe, you are a young man. You find me in this industry. But here, I'm going to build one garage like yours is Sasol. He encouraged me to go to Sasol. I was with the other brand. And he said, no, let's go to Sasol. Sasol, I knew they will give you more this and all this. and the colors also, I said, we'll make Venda blue. And he's in Pulukan, how to make Venda blue. And I said, I don't have that much energy. Let's go, let's push. So once you say you are positive that I'm going to do this and I will do it, nothing will stop you from doing that. To the youngsters, what I would like you to say to you is that before you start just thinking about doing a business and all this, respect your parents. Worship your parents. There's no God bigger than your parents. But God play a second role to your parents. You respect them, God will open ways for you. Are we together? Am I talking alone? Yeah, I'm talking to the youngsters. Don't believe to unbelievables. People will tell you, hey, you got this, you go to what, the people who do this, you'll get business, you'll be rich. There's no such things. If you get money and you don't know what you're doing with money, you play with money, you give this and this, and you think you'll be rich. No. But the first thing, look after your parents. Respect your parents. Everything you do, God will open ways for you. And nothing is impossible in life. You tell yourself that I'm going to be a millionaire. You tell yourself, have a goal, have an objective, say, I will be a millionaire. I will drive a better car than today's car. I will build a better house than today's one. That's where you go. Once you do that, you're gone in life. There's nobody who's better than you, and you are better than nobody. So everything is possible. Everything is possible. There are people here during apartheid who said, I couldn't go to school because of apartheid. I couldn't do this and this. Because today there's no apartheid. Why are you not going to school? Why are you not getting what you get? Everything you want to do, it will happen. I want to build one second garage now at Matache. Football, I give it to my son to run. Chipiwa is trying. I'm trying to help him. Once he go back to Premier League, I'm leaving him there. He must swim. So guys, go to school, get those degrees. Don't go standard 10. There's no longer standard 8 like us, JC and what. You go there, study, tell your parents, I want to be, this is what I want to be.
Let's give a big round of applause. So the big takeaway for me there is, as young people, let's stop making excuses. Because if funding is a problem, it will never be enough. You know, if it's raining and you cancel, it will always be raining on different days. You know, let's stop making excuses, because excuses form barriers for us and keeping us away from what we truly want to achieve, you know. But now here are these amazing entrepreneurs, they're budding, you know, you are now borrowed in the soccer, now you are in the soccer fraternity, now you're growing your business from one phase to the other, now you're introduced to money, you know. Now money coming in. Have you made some of the mistakes that some of us make when you receive a certain amount of money and then you oversplurge? And how important is financial literacy in making sure that you keep your money? Because I think it was touched on a bit earlier on that don't show off. And I mean, I could assimilate that in my own assumption to saying, be frugal with your money so that it goes a long way. But some of us, you know, we are the business, so the business's money is my money because it's my business. Maybe Mr. Mkwevo, you can, and you can share a story.
No, in life we do make mistakes in life, and particularly with us black people, when we started going to business, we were never exposed to money the way we have money now. I mean, when some of us, when we were still young, we used to drive very expensive cars, focusing on cars, and forgetting that as you grow older, you start realizing that when you do whatever you are doing, you don't forget to invest in property, because property appreciates in value. Other than, I mean, the cars. The cars, yes, you can have one nice car, which is a bit expensive if you want to have, but whatever learned throughout the process is, you must not forget to invest in things which appreciates in value. It's always important. And also, financial literacy, it's important. Some of the things, yes, during the course of starting, we make a lot of mistakes. You end up buying a lot of properties in your personal name, which you are not supposed to, because you don't have proper advice. But with young kids now who are coming up now, the knowledge is available, and they can do better than ourselves. They can have proper financial planning. And also, for those who want to start business, I can tell you, funding, sometimes I beg to differ. There is a lot of money in South Africa. There is a lot of money in South Africa, which is available. It's only that many starters, even startup, you don't actually need money. If you believe in your dream and you have got a good business plan, and which there are a lot of people who can do business plan on risk. And what I've learned also by also having other business partners in other areas, most of us black people who don't network and have some work done on risk. If, for example, I can go to a black accountant, I said, I've got this dream. I want 1, 2, 3, and this thing will need 2 million. Sometimes I'll struggle to get my black brother to say, I believe in you, let me structure a business plan on risk. Once they pay, then you'll get your money. That's where the stumbling block is. When sometimes people end up tying themselves into some agreements with other big companies to get something on risk. But if we can have a good network, I always say your network, it's equals to your net worth. If around you can have a proper people, like for example, if I want something, even what TDR will call me, hey Joe, I want to open in Matache. I've done 1, 2, 3. He's already in our field. I'm already networking with him. Then if we can have a proper network around ourselves, the sky is the limit. Yes, you ask about mistake, we do make mistakes, but in life, don't dwell on the mistake you have made. Dwell on how going forward. You mustn't be a serial mistake, you doing mistakes, same mistakes every time. If you make mistakes on money going forward, see how you fix it. And obviously, running a business in South Africa is not easy. I had the previous speakers were talking about compliance and all those things. They are nice. But the reality is that there's too much compliance in South Africa. Some of the things are too many. You must do UIF, you must do COIDA, you must do this, you must do. Sometimes you sit and you realize that there is no time to focus on those things, and if you don't focus on them, you don't get money. And you sometimes see people who are working informally, so making a lot of money than yourself. Maybe the edge, because I can see you guys are now powerful, and I see the president is talking about the township, developing township. Maybe some voices will go down to government to say, let's reduce this lot of complaints and try and join some and have one. Because, for example, you'll get us who are in filling station. They want us to have a BE certificate. And the people who do BE certificate, they check on the turnover. And once a filling station, which does 500,000 liters, does 19 million a month. When it does 19 million because of the price, now the person who's doing your BE certificate will say, because of a turnover, you do 200 million a year, I need 70,000 to prove that you are black. Then some of these things there, I understand the intended purpose was to avoid even fronting people, but I mean, how do I go and spend 50,000 to affirm that I'm BEE, whereas there are people who are just coming and say, I want to fill up, I don't need a certificate. Some of the things, people in government, they've got a good idea, but they must also understand what is happening on the ground. So that some of the things must be simplified. That's my take.
Big round of applause. And I mean, I think, Mr. TDL, you'll answer me on, financial mistakes and how important is it to manage your money well. But also just on the back of that, you sort of opened up the conversation earlier on around collaboration, around not seeing someone as a competitor, but saying, if I see Mr. Mukwebo and is doing extremely well in whatever he's doing, I'm not going to say, I want to be him. I won't say that, I want to be better than him. But I want to copy whatever he's doing and collaborate with him. Maybe just on the back of everything I've asked, maybe you can just add that spice on how important is it to, to collaborate and work with each other instead of you see someone doing something like yours and then you start to think competition, competition, competition.
You see, mistake will be there every time. You can't avoid mistakes. We learn by mistakes. What is important is that when you made a mistake yesterday, rectify that mistakes and move on. Because if you dwell on that mistake, the time is going and you will lose money. So when I say I'm not better than you and you're not better than me, I'm saying don't compete when you're in business, don't compete with somebody. I want to be better than Joe. You look after your money and you say, Joe, here and there, I'm not doing well. What could be the problem? Then we sit down and share, and in the evening, I will use my imagination on what you were saying, and they take what helps, what works for me. Because sometimes what works for me cannot work for him. It's vice versa. You understand? So he will tell me what he tells. Like in this industry, we've got people from Sasol in all departments. In Sasol, we've got people there. Those are the people we also rely on. We work with. We work together. So when you are alone, you will always make mistakes. Even when you are with people, but rectify your mistake and move on. Don't compete and say, I want to be better than Joe. That's a great mistake which we must never do. Instead, get what he has, what make him successful, and attach with your thinking and go move ahead. That's what business is all about.
What is that, whether it was a book you read or a newspaper or I won't even say social media or whatever, someone you spoke to, advice you got. But what is that one or two pieces of advice, not in any level of importance, that you got that just changed the way that you did business, or you did something in your business that has always stuck with you? Doesn't matter where it came from.
Yeah, you know what? Of late, I've not been reading books a lot, but one thing which one guy advised me, whom I worked with when we were still marketing loans, and his name is John Ward. He's an accountant. He says to me, Joe, when I look at you, when I look at the zeal you have to succeed, one day you'll go places. And by then, I was still, I didn't even have a big business by then. It was just running around marketing. But then it made sense to me to say, there are other people who believe in you. Then the smallest contribution I can do is to believe in myself. And also the other one is more spiritual, to say that I believe that if we go and borrow from the Bible, because me, like Mr. Tidiera, we strongly believe in God, believe that God created me for a specific purpose, and that I cannot just come here and be counted as I was born in Venda, I lived and I died. And my take was, I want to leave a legacy. I want people to remember me for having done a big contribution in South Africa. And we know the only way to win the fight against unemployment in South Africa is not with government. It's township economy to be revived. That's the only way. I mean, we opening another filling station now, you know, Zanele, Sasol Babop. We put him up with McDonald's. We put up the adverts now for petrol attendants. Will be opening in a month or so time. We got 2,000 applications. That tells you that there is a problem. And I want to be remembered as someone who has played my part during my time. And I always pass it through to my kids. That's why even when I came here, I came with my son. I always pass it to my kids and say, hey, let's go and play our part. If you play a part of solving a problem by taking care of God's people, God will take care of you.
Then I'm going to ask, just after this, just please bookmark this in your head. Piece of advice that you have, it's my last question. Piece of advice that you have for these young people. But just bookmark that, because I'm going to jump over to Mr. TDL. What is that one piece of advice or a motto that you even live by that has either changed the way that you live, but this is a staunch belief that you have that drives you in doing the things that you do? No, this is for you, Mr. TDL. Sorry. No, that's so what is that one motto? Because I also know that he's pressed for time. So if we can give me this last piece of advice. Actually, let's change it. What's your last piece of advice to these young individuals that are here, so that I can also release you?
Oh, okay, thank you. Don't forget that you hijacked me.
I'll never forget.
Yo.
Anything that comes to mind.
Especially to, yes. You know, I'm madly in love with the youngsters. Like I've said, that nothing is impossible. Have a dream. You will achieve what you want to achieve. Education today is free. I think our government, I'm not a politician, but our government are doing their best to get you educated. So it's not like before where blacks were not getting money to go to school and all these things. And today, people are being funded to go to school by business people, black business, white people, there's any people too. You know, people there, that's why today there's GNU, which will come with so many things. So if you don't do it, you have to prepare your future now and tell yourself what you want to be and where do you want to go. Nice time, guys. We still like nice time. It's always we are. If you forget about nice time now and consider focus on why do you want to be when. If you don't do that, your future is doomed. You won't be anywhere. Have role models, the people you emulate and say, hey, I want to be better than so-and-so. I want to be like so-and-so. I want to be a doctor. I want to be a lawyer. I want to be, have a dream. Where do you want to be? Than going to parties and go do this and this, which will never help you. Your future, you have to do it now, while there's still time. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So, what I'm going to ask that we do is that, because we're going to release Mr. TDL, I'm going to continue with Mr. Mgwevo. I just need 10 more minutes with you to answer questions, but we're then going to ask the two gentlemen to just stand up, we take a picture with the photographer, and then we'll release. But did you guys learn? And we're going to record the videos, they'll share what they learned, and we'll share them with you. Let's just kindly ask these two amazing gentlemen to just please stand. You'll stare at that camera over there. Give me your best smile. Your most handsome smile to that gentleman over there with the camera. Okay, maybe I'll join for this one. And then one with just the two gentlemen. And then just prep your questions as well. That will then just flag to Mr. Mgwevo, have him for 10 minutes, and then we'll then just move to the pitch announcements, and then close our program. We've got food prepared, we'll network and chat. And thank you so much to all the facilitators earlier on. You guys did an excellent job. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Let's give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. So I want us to reshape that part, Mr. Mgwevo, and say, maybe please don't give us your advice now. I want us to close with your advice. I'd like to maybe just open up to, the gift. My goodness. I was so blown away by the nuggets. Man, did you guys not think that time was so short? No, he needs to come back. And Mr. Mgwevo also needs to come back. This needs to be 3 hours or something. But what I'd love to do is also give the young entrepreneurs or the young individuals who are in the room a chance to just ask their questions. And then once they've asked questions, then we'll close with your words of advice to these young individuals who are in the room today. And, just greatly appreciating you allowing us to drink from your well of wisdom, So just maybe 3 individuals that have got questions. Guys, be ready with the mics wherever you are. So we've got a gentleman there, be close to him. The next person with the mic, there's a gentleman at the back. My lady, so you must keep your eyes on me so I show you. The first gentleman is the one at the back there. And then the second one is going to be here with the glasses. And the third one here. So what I'm going to ask is, let's start with these 3 first, and I'll come back to you. Let's start with these 3. And then, guys, what I'll ask, because we're already pressed on time, and I apologize, but also grateful that you are allowing us to go a little bit over our time, is please, when you ask the question, be succinct, straight to the point, but please can you limit it to 1 question kindly so that we can try and give other people a chance. Sir, at the back, please feel free to ask your question. Thank you so much, my brother.
Was seeing Mr. Bulelani, and then the reason I came back home was the belief that Senten can be brought here. So it was an inspiration when you were talking, sir, And then I just said, oh, I'm not lost. So it's actually an inspiration, not more of a question. It's a thank you to you, sir.
And I also have one more question, but I won't ask it now. Okay, the gentleman over there, please, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Mugwebo. My name is Promise Nyalungu. I come from a company called Struart Entertainment. And what we are trying to do at Struart Entertainment is to make sure that we offer creative opportunities to creatives that are based in rural and township areas. And as you started your talk, Mr. Mugwebo, you mentioned how you started your business by showcasing bioscopes in the townships. And most of this, I believe you were doing it in schools. And we don't see such services happening anymore. We don't see those type of initiatives anymore. Like in the space where I'm working, I work mostly with theater, and we mostly do theater for development, where we need access to the schools so that we can showcase to them some of the lessons on life. And like you said, there's a lot of regulations, even in terms of access in the schools to just do those initiatives. So I want to find out from you, Mr. Mugwebo, as to how were the regulations back then when you were screening movies? Was it the easy entry? And how did you then move from the movies, from showcasing movies to now owning a petroleum station?
Thank you so much, sir. And then, my lady, I'll just ask you, please just prep and give this gentleman in the black jacket in front the mic. So also, okay, perfect, I'm happy. No, just hold on to the mic. I'll give Mr. Mugwebo an opportunity to answer him, and then we'll then take yours. Sir.
Yeah, maybe if I can answer you, then, it was not like today where there's a lot of, our society now is more advanced. In those days, when you were showing those bus cops, it was the only form of entertainment. And maybe today, if you want to do it, maybe it won't be the right way because everyone will have access to it. There's Netflix, there's this, but it does not stop you from being creative and say, what can you do now? It only wants you to think out of the box and be part of. I remember as I entered here, there was a presenter talking about being part of the solution. I'm just thinking now aloud quickly to say, if I'm in the township now, deep rural Masisi, I'm giving a worst case scenario. What can I do now to add value and make money? Because for you to make money, you have to add value first. I'm giving an example. I understand load shedding is no longer there now like before, but you can go and buy the globes now, which is energy saver, which even when there's load shedding, it can last for 6 hours. Those are simple things. Those globes, people buy them at 10, 20 rand from the Chinese place. Here they sell them 100 rand. That markup is huge markup. There's always something. When the society evolves, there is always something which can offer.
Please, you can feel free to ask your question, sir.
Oh, thank you so much. Mr. Mugwebo, I just have a few questions that I'll make them one. My first question is that what's the main aim and the focus when you're doing a different business from everyone? Because what I do, it surprises everyone. I travel many places because I'm in mining. I was fighting against Amazon and I protected the mine at home. So the last one is, how do you keep focus when achieving? Because I've been traveling using a plane, but I was confused to make money through those things. So I wanted to know how to develop that skill that I protected. Everything that is happening to me, it came as a surprise when I was invited to come to Cape Town. Next month I'm going to Tanzania for training. I'm good in breeding some other plants. How do I make money through that? And I have an app online. How do I make that and focus there? Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. You comfortable with the question?
No, I didn't get the question right.
So please, Josh, because I also wanted to get clarity on that.
Thank you. I was making it one short question. I run different projects. It's called Youth Mining and Agriculture and Technologies. Okay. So I was asking it in terms of when things are happening, it happens so fast, but you find that there's no money.
What type of things? Opportunities?
Yeah,
Opportunities come.
Yeah, opportunities come. You find that there's no money in those opportunities. I was running election. I was selected as a provisional observer for Limpopo in the elections. But when I checked my pocket, I was working with almost 8,000 people observing around the province. But I don't have money. How do I make money through those things? And I have a farming company, but money do comes. But I don't maintain it. That's my problem.
No, I understand you. Maybe, so this is what I asked. Please give this gentleman in the stone, please hold on to the mic. So I think maybe, and you'll nod and tell me if I'm correct. So you ran multiple businesses. As part of running those businesses, whenever opportunities are, you don't have the resources to participate in those opportunities. And then you also acted as an observer for the IEC, dealing with 8,000 people, but at the end of that, you still didn't have money. So how do you get money?
No. It's a difficult one because running election is a national service. You can't expect to make money out of running election. That's a service to the nation. In fact, I don't think it's even a salary. It's a contribution they give you. But as for running around, most of the young people tend to make mistake of running around and not protect their ideas. Because sometimes there is a right time to talk about what you are doing. You can't just talk before you know what you are going to do. First, let me give an example. Us in our space of a filling station, first you have to advertise. I can't just tell everyone I'm going to start a filling station there, because when I advertise, they're going to object. I keep it to myself. There's a right time to talk about it. When I'm doing zoning, I don't talk to a lot of people. When I do EIA, I don't talk to a lot of people. When I do license, I don't talk to. When the license is there, I say, oh, now I'm going to start a filling station. Some of them you must know when is the right time to talk about your ideas. And also you need to protect what you are doing. Sometimes you can have a casual talk and say, hey, I want to do this, I can make so much money, what. Someone takes your idea. And you can't come and claim it's my idea because it's not your idea. It might be a public idea which is already there, which you spoke about and someone took advantage of it. And in business, one of the reality in business is that it's a dog-eat-dog world. You can just now talk to someone and say, there's this thing coming here, so-and-so wants to buy this, the following night, he's approaching that person and says, I can give you cheaper than you. Then some of the time you must know when is the right time to talk about your business and also making money. If you are into business which does not make money, it's an NGO. I mean, a business, you must go to business. For example, me, I'll never lie and say I went to business to help people. First, I went to business to generate money for my family first. Then in the process, I was helping people. You know, in schools now, they say, debating society, when you debate, how do you help people? Or you don't start a business to help people. No. You start a business to generate wealth. In the process, you start helping people. Because the one which starts by helping people, it's more an NGO. Then I think you are doing the NGO route. And also, the opportunities are there. Networking is very important. It's extremely, extremely important. And if I can give, me, I'm old. I mean, in 3 years, I'm 60. And I remember my last project, which is my last project now. I'm building a boutique hotel in Polokwane now. I got my funding, even though I can get funding from banks, but I went to NEF to seek funding. Because I'm creating jobs for the people of South Africa. But it was not easy for my funding because they say, hey, Joe, you have arrived already. I've not arrived. Because why do we go at my age, at 57? Because young people are not taking advantage of those opportunities. Those opportunities are there. And I consult with a lot of young people, and I'm always available to assist I assure you, if you come with your idea, I won't steal your idea. I think I've passed the stage of taking someone's idea. But what I've realized that young people take shortcut on the planning stage. Because you only win on the planning stage when you have got proper business plan. You can get funding in South Africa without even owner contribution, but with a proper business plan. I wish I had come with a young man who's based in Matox, not even grade 12 dropout. We pitched a filling station for him. The filling station is there operating. And he was fully funded. Then, and if the only way is that you must have a bankable business plan. If you have got a bankable business plan, why with government you can win more with government? Because government will also fund you, and if it's in manufacturing, you will also have a grant component, which can also assist you. But whereas banks, they're fine when you have arrived too much, but you won't get a grant from the bank. But you can get grant from government and then go and bank with Nedbank, and then your things will work fine. But only thing is that let's make sure that our base is correct. Got proper, bankable business plan. And maybe the last time you said, what can I advise to young people? Dream big. Dream big. And in my space, I always say, dream big and take your dream to God. In our company, we started another division now of aluminium, and I told all our guys, our motto is go big or go home. If we are not going to be big, why do we do it in the first place? And it is possible. And money is not in Johannesburg. Money is here in rural areas. There is a lot of money. There is a lot of money in rural areas, and if ever you can offer them a solution to what, I mean, I was impressed today to see what people were pitching here. It was very impressive. And some of the people who were pitching, or even those who are not pitching, if they need advice how to get funding so that they can go bigger. Because it's important for, in our lifetime, for big black business people to be created. In the past, when someone is big, and maybe to say this, apartheid sometimes was so dangerous. I remember talking to someone, he says our ready-mix company, we started big, we were also funded by government. We started with concrete pumps and everything. Someone commented, hey, this white guy is doing well. Why does he think this company belongs to a white person? It's apartheid. In the mind, the mentality is still saying something good must be white, and which is not correct. And I can urge all of you, believe that it can happen, and stay focused. And also, if you are young, make sure that the money you make stays in your pocket, not in your head. Because if it goes in your head, it becomes too complicated. then it's you must make sure that the money stays in your pocket. Because if it goes in the head, it's something else.
Ladies and gents, forgot one person. The last one.
Okay.
Please, you can stand, sir, so they capture you properly.
Yeah.
Please just keep it to one, and then after this, we close.
Thank you, sir. Mine is simple. I just want to understand, Mr. Mkwebo, if you do have like programs where you sponsor as a group of companies like these non-profit organizations which are doing community development activities.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you know what, where I currently stay, which is in Polokwane, we've got a lot of projects we run, but the projects which I love the most, you can check even in social media, is projects where we are assisting the destitute. You remember last year there was a famous, it was well circulated a video of the young family, a child-headed family in Amaja, who were staying in shacks. We were approached and we were touched, and we went to build a very fully fleshed house like the one in town for them. I like more to be involved in less privileged people who cannot do things for themselves. But for those who have got some ideas, who they want to start business, we are every time available to assist. Available to assist with ideas, available to tell you where to go. Because some of the things, there are a lot of red tapes which are not actual red tapes. Because even myself, in the kind of business I do, I still need mentor. Like now when I started my aluminum company, I said I needed a mentor. I asked around who is the best aluminum company in South Africa. I didn't say in Polokwane, I said in South Africa. I was told it's Govender Aluminium. I phoned. I said, can I speak to the owner? The reception says, no, hey, Mr. Govender is not in, he's not available. You know, it's red tape. But I managed to get Mr. Govender's number through a supplier. When I spoke to him himself, Raj Govender, he said, Joe, I'll work with you. I'll support you. I'll make sure that you get what you want. Sometimes you can knock in a door and you think the door is locked. It's not locked. Don't allow people in our offices to be another red tape. Look for our numbers. Our numbers are public. I mean, if you type Joe Mukwebo, my number will pop up on Google, obvious. Then try and contact us and try and see whether we can assist. But don't phone the office and let someone say, Joe is not available, and you think the person is not available. Some are just red tapes which are not necessary. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is our Mbawula chat. Thank you so much, Mr. Mkwevo. Let's give him a big round of applause. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, sir. So there's a gift here. Yeah. So there's a gift here we got from these small businesses that are exhibiting here. Yeah. Enjoy. You'll support them. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Let's give him a big round of applause. Sure. I hope you guys, I hope you really enjoyed that, you know. And I think much to the discussions that we had here, this is live. This lives on our YouTube channel. So literally after this workshop, maybe it's Sunday, you're washing the car, you want to refresh, you can refresh tomorrow, you can refresh now. But don't sleep on crucial information that is shared and information that is given to you. Thank you so much.
All right. So, earlier on, you were networking, right? Can I see one more time? Show of hands. Those of you who found somebody that they're going to do business with. For sure. Like, this person I'm going to work with. Let me see the hands, please. The level at which you put your hand dictates the confidence that you have in whether you're going to do the business or not. Hands again. Okay, I see my brother one. I see you, my brother. I see. So what I'm going to do, right, is please can we give the mic to the lady in the pink blazer. Please stand, introduce yourself. Who is it that you met? And the type of business that you're going to do with them. You don't have to tell us how much.
Thank you. My name is Florence Mavungu. My business name is Ndife Business Enterprise. I've met the lady there who is busy exhibiting. It's a smart detergent. And also that one on the on the exhibition tent, sorry. Then he's selling the pine gel and the cleaning, all the cleaning things.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's how clean it.
Yes.
Yes.
Then I'll use it when I get the tenders for the cleaning and the pine gel and everything. Then I find that it's going to be advantage for me to work with them. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. All right. My brother, please can we get the mic to this gentleman in the white shirt? Who did you meet? Who are you going to do business with? The cameras are on.
Dumelang Botsadi. Oh, nda. Barimini. And the one. Hey, Kalina Genatato. I don't know if maybe Kishabak is stage right.
Bon, fellow buon, too fast. Gitaganili, Uchuna, Rotochuna, sharp.
Kalina Genatato. I met the lady here next to me. She's into accounting. I'm hoping.
Boo.
I think it's really
no, okay. Fast.
Okay, yeah. I met the lady here next to me. She's into accounting. I think the next business that I'm going to be doing with her is that I've got friends who are from Venda who are staying in Joburg. She was telling me that she's going to be opening a firm in Venda and also one in Joburg. What I promised her is that I'm going to start networking her with some of the friends that I have in Joburg who are also doing the same business as her.
Great.
And if needs be, there'll be other services that I need from her moving forward with the accountant that I'm having. Maybe I might be using her services and the accountant firm that I'm using currently. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you so much. All right, one more. Yes, sir. Please give the gentleman with the red cap. Mike, yes. Who did you meet? What business are you going to do together? One, two. Mike? Another mic?
1, 2.
Okay, we got you.
Demasiari. Nanti Parizon Paja. The Taswa traveling company and the Pajas travel and tour. I could have the hikings, campings, Nazi trips oyo utaira mashangwanda. So namsno mita hola munna Mr. Nefare re unayoka sa traveling so riko ishumisana riko yo farana ra shumisana ratika ndako soko pfonga maybe ka traveling doguma kuita zvenda ita zvona matina uchana zvinhu zvakashotisa so ula muna roti networker usvika richi sumbedzana uri no ritoshumisana ratikana rafarana raita chelete.
Chelete! Fantastic. So, please tell us, tag us, share on our social media when you do business together. No Takaniko Tea Workshop in Toyando, and this is the business that we're doing together. But you see, this is what it's about again. Sometimes you're looking for something that is far, and it's right next to the person that's sitting next to you. So, I got myself a card. I've registered. I've got myself a Sasol card. All right? I got myself. Ooh, you need to get yourself one. What I'm going to do. All right? Okay. I have to hold myself. And move on to the next thing, but I will give out right at the end. I need 3 more hands, please. 3 more hands. 1 hand, 2 hand, 3 hand. What? Can we have the mic, please? The mic, please give the mic to that lady. My sister, what I would like you to do is just share with us your name and what is it that you've learned from today. Your key takeaway from today's workshop.
Okay, thank you. Hi guys. I'm for the very precious Mafadza. I am from Vuani. So what I've learned today is that you don't really need funding to start a business. You also need networking. At that stage where I was networking with other people, where I ended up winning mobile kitchen, where I ended up getting other people who are helping me without even giving me money. But Already now my products are tested. Oh, by the way, I sell herbs that can cure every sicknesses and every disease. I process maheu, I process chili sauce. In agro-processing, I process almost everything. So now my products are tested and approved by LATS without receiving any funding from anyone, meaning that from where I was, I had to network with people in order to get to where I am today. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Learning about the power of networking. There was a hand as well that I saw. Wait, yes, my brother here. Can we get the mic? Please stand up, introduce yourself. What have you learned from today's tea workshop? And when you start, please say, my name is, and this is what I've learned from today's workshop.
Hi, my name is Muredi Lordwick Funyu Funyu. I do furniture making business. Yes, I'm an entrepreneur. What I've learned today was that business is really a process, a long journey. We don't have to think that business is like an overnight thing. Those men who were sitting up there during the Imbaula session taught me a lot about business. And the fact that I can't take myself for granted while I'm in business. I have to believe in myself that I will make it. Though it might look a bit not satisfactory, I must keep the faith. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. All right. From the side, hand. I would like a lady. Yes. There's a lady dressed in the black. Thank you so much. Please stand up, my sister. Introduce yourself and start off by saying, this is what I learned from today's workshop. Over to you.
My name is Rondoran Ramsrida. What I've learned today is that there's no given time to start a business. You must start where you are with what you have. And when you are in business, when you make mistakes, you must learn from them and push. You must not focus on mistakes, but focus on what you want to achieve in your business. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. So feedback is very, very important. We want to come back again. Should we? Should we come back again? So, we are going to send you a feedback link. I think we've already sent it to you. On that feedback link, it's only going to take you 2 minutes. Please fill in the feedback link and tell us what is it that you've learned, what is it that we can improve on, right? So that when we come back, we make sure that we give you something that is for you. Okay. All right. Jackie's at the back. If you have not received a link, please see the lady at the back, Jacqueline at the back. She'll be able to assist you. There she's raising her hand. Okay, let's move on to announcing our pitch winner. Woo! All right, so as we get ready to announce our pitch winner, I'm looking for someone. Mr. Zanele, Mrs. Zanele, please come to the front. And our NetBank speaker, please come to the front. All right, so we'll start off. We are going to give out a certificate of participation to our finalists. And we'll start off with Makele Alwyn from Alwyn General Trading. Makele, please come to the front, my brother. All right, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, this is no particular order. Next, we have Aluwanu from Alu's Bakery. Alu, please come to the front. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Aluwanu as she's coming to the front. I know you see she's been here. She's cooking at the back. Please look straight into that camera, your $1 million smile. Thank you so much. Next up, Hanedzani from Cool Off Farm. Hanedzani. Next up, Fano Nifale from Exhibit Tourism and Recreation Agency. Please can we give him a round of applause? Fantastic. And then we have Sesheho Hopa from Smart Detergents. One more time, a round of applause. Please look straight into that camera. Photographer, you happy? Please give me the thumbs up there. Thank you, sir. Last, we have Morado, Empower X Advisory Services. All right, as we announce the winner, please can our speakers from today, please come to the front. All our presenters from today, please come to the front. Yeah, we can give them a round of applause as they come to the front. Lufuno, please come and stand next to Ms. Zanele. All right. Yeah, no, balance. No, balancing is important. Okay. All right. So, it is our privilege and honor, ladies and gentlemen, to announce the winner of the pitching competition. Please, can I get a drum roll, lap roll, table roll, wherever. I need more energy. Come on, Toyando. Come on, Toyando. Akil, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, all right, let's go. One more time. Please give me the most energy that you can. The drum roll. Come on, Toyando, one more time. The winner of the pitching competition right here in Toyando is Sishiho Hopa from Tosh Detergents. That is our winner, ladies and gentlemen, for this pitching competition right here in Toyando. Very, very emotional. We hope those are the people she works with. Congratulate her. She comes to the front. Please come and join us on stage. Sesheho Tabita Hopa, our winner of the pitching competition right here in Toyando. Please come to the front, my sister. Come on, Toyando, one more time. Let's show some love. Let's put our hands together for. All right. So, what does this mean for you and your business?
My team knows the dreams we have. The team knows that when we came here all the way from Polokwane at 5 a.m., when I picked everybody up, I said, we are going to get improved machinery and branding. Like, we are not really well branded, and it frustrates us a lot when we go to exhibitions, because I really want to be well known. And one of the things that I know that I'm going to see my role model, Lufuno. And when I got here, I'm like, she's not here. I don't see her, and I won't make it if I don't see her. So this is really going to our branding, and it's going to our equipment. We only have one machine, and the supply demand is really crazy. So I'm very, very much thankful, because I can soon siyabangena.
Ati soon, siyabangena. Last question. How is this going to improve your business?
The turnaround time, the footprint, the footage in the community, and also probably one of our part-time people will now get to be our full-time person. Yes, and we have them here.
Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, please, a round of applause for our pitch winner, Sisyeho. So, what I would like you to do now, before the celebrations begin and continue, is to look straight into the camera. Photographer, let's look at our photographer. Right there. Fantastic. Are we happy? Smile, please, straight into the camera. The winner's smile. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. This is our pitch winner. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I would just like to stay on stage with our winner. All right, Carol. Our speakers. Carol will come and assist you. All right. Now it's your moment. Please look straight into that camera. We need one just of you. Give us that winner smile. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, as loud as we can. This is our pitch winner right here in Toyando. Are we happy? Fantastic. You can keep for proof that, yeah, indeed I won. Fantastic. Carol, please can you assist our stakeholders? Thank you very much. All right, we have come to the end of our program. We just want to say to you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for coming. We really, really, really appreciate it. Would you like us to come back? Please follow us on our social media. As Bulelani said, go on to YouTube. Go and check out what is happening on YouTube. Subscribe. You came today and you said, okay, compliance I get, but I'm struggling with sales. Or I'm struggling with marketing, digital marketing. We've got an entire masterclass on our YouTube channel. So please do follow us, share your experience today. What is it that you learned? And we'll see you next time when we come back. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together Bekele Beke. Danko, thank you. Sorry. At the back, by the Sasol Rewards, there is lunch for every single one of you. So just for order, we will start with the side on my right. You will go, you will see one of our ushers at the back. No, okay. Yeah, you'll see Jacqueline there at the back. Get yourself some lunch, continue to network.